Yo, what's up? This LB back at y'all with another one. Shout out to my brother Ticket TV, Mahoney Sports Podcast, 2 Hour for TV, Back Reality TV, KQKC Boxing Network, along with the other brothers of the Lions Den basketball community. Make sure you go subscribe to respective channels. Give the video a like, hit the subscribe. Let's talk about this. So, in case you guys don't know, you know the $1,200 stimulus check everybody was getting, including some dead people. But seriously though, when you got that $1,200 stimulus package, right? That was a one-time deal, wasn't enough to pay rent and not in most cities or whatever like that. Well, that was actually tax-free. You don't have to pay taxes on that, right? Shout out to Jermaine Maxwell, 89 TV in the building, right? But if you one of those people that was getting unemployment, like the $600 a week unemployment, that's going to run out at the end of July, be prepared to pay taxes on that. What up, Willie Self? What's going on with you? Now, this article is coming from the Post and Courier. That is a publication down in Charleston, South Carolina. Now, growing up, before I get into the article, I give you the little meat and potatoes of what the Post and Courier was. Now, back when I was a little kid growing up in Charleston, South Carolina, in the morning time, they come out with the News and Courier, and then in the evening time, they come out with the Evening Post. Now, somewhere around the mid-90s or whatever like that, they went ahead and merged the two publications. Now it's called the Post and Courier. Okay, and it's been like that ever since. So it goes on to say, when the federal government goes big in a hurry, it's predictable with some confusion as initiatives are rolled out and rules are announced and often revised. There's certainly been true with the trillions of dollars being pumped into the economy to help businesses pay employees and rent through the Payroll Protection Act. Now, the Payroll Protection Act does not protect employees in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Okay? Payroll Protection Act only suits the employer. Okay? To juice the economy and stock market through expansion of the Federal Reserve balance sheet and to send CARES Act checks and enhance unemployment benefits to individuals. Certainly, the U.S. government seems big on doing its best to keep accountants and tax attorneys employed, at least for individuals who don't operate a business. Direct financial assistance has come in two forms that are fairly easy to understand. The $1,200 economic impact payments that about 160 million people have so far received, and the enhanced jobless benefits received by tens of millions. Now, those who received the $1,200 CARES Act don't have to do anything. Those are one-time economic payments that are not taxable. Now, workers who lost their jobs or were furloughed and receive unemployment benefits will need to pay attention so that way they don't have an unpleasant surprise at tax time. That's because unemployment compensation is taxable. All right, I'm going to repeat myself. Unemployment compensation is taxable. So if you draw in unemployment, be prepared to pay taxes on that. Now, if you're retired military, you cannot get unemployment. If you lose your job for whatever reason and you're retired military, you draw a retirement check along with disability. Therefore, you, as a retired military service member, are not eligible for unemployment. What up, Stephen Brown? And the key word in that is retired. If you just got out the military, you're not drawing unemployment. You're not drawing a retirement check. Disability is a whole different avenue, but if you're not drawing any kind of retirement check, then yes, you can file for unemployment. Nevertheless, the federal government through the unemployment lifeline extra $600 weekly through the end of July on top of regular unemployment benefits that states pay out. So if you were drawing the other if you join regular unemployment and then you join the other $600 on top of that, well, that $600 is going to go away at the end of July. You will still draw regular unemployment if you are eligible for that. And for some people, that extra $600 on top of the unemployment that they got was that made no incentive for them to go back to work, because they were making more money drawing unemployment than they did when they work at their regular job as a waitress, or as a dishwasher, or as a cook, or as or whatever, right? Moving people's houses and whatever like that. They're drawing more money from unemployment than they do doing their regular job. So why would they go back to work? Right? Now, that's been crucial to helping people pay their bills, particularly in places like South Carolina, where the normal maximum unemployment benefit is just $326. The extra money has helped people pay their rent and mortgage, helping landlords and banks in addition to the unemployed. It's helped people buy groceries and medicine, make car payments, and even build up some savings for the lean days that may yet be ahead. However, people who have been collecting unemployment need to be prepared for the tax bill they will eventually owe, particularly if they're getting more income from the benefits that they receive while working. Those filing for unemployment benefits, and this at least in the state of South Carolina, have the option of paying state and federal taxes at 7 and 10%. Now, not all states pay federal taxes. I mean, not all federal tax. Not all states have state taxes. So if you live in the state of Florida, you're not paying state taxes. I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of other states out there that's not paying state taxes. What up, Hitman X? Salute to my boy Hitman X in the building. Now, those who are receiving benefits and chooses not to have their taxes withheld can change their withholding option for future payments. You know, if you go to the South Carolina Department of Employment. Otherwise, they will likely owe the government when they go file their taxes in 2021. Now, another choice for those who return to work is to adjust their withholding in order to set aside the anticipated taxes on unemployment benefits. So, shout out to my boy Black Reality TV in the building. Y'all go subscribe to Black Reality TV. For real. You know, the government, you know, they have found a way to basically screw the general American. And you wonder why people want to get up out of here. You know, if you lived in a country overseas and you see America on the Travel Channel, you might look at it as like, oh my God, this is the best thing. This is the best country in the history of the world. And then when you get here, the bloom is off the rose. I mean, I just don't understand how these corporations could get billions of dollars in bailouts or whatever like that. They don't even have no oversight how the money's being paid back or nothing. And then the loan gets forgiven if, you know, they meet certain criteria. So basically, these corporations got free money. Meanwhile, the average American who's barely fighting to keep their head above water, but all of a sudden now we so tight as to, you know, where the money's going and how the money's being spent. Shoot to my boy James Hayes in the building. And it's just insane. It's just insane. So, I mean, I've been to some of these other countries, man, and you know, some of them other countries got it better than what we got it here. You know, the racism, and I'm not, and racism is, and like I always make this analogy when it comes to racism or whatever like that, right? Racism has many branches, right? And I'm talking about in the form of political, financial, well, you could throw economic and financial, whatever like that, journalistic, and also in the medical field and in the media. Just this racism that just goes on the daily basis or whatever like that. Where if you're like the top 1%, you are pretty much, if you're like the Jeff Bezos in the world, you don't have nothing to worry about. But if you're somebody that, just, trying to keep their head above water, you have a lot to be concerned about, considering that costs keep going up. And, wages, they go up with it. But the thing is, the wages don't match what the cost is in some of these cities or whatever. You make $8.50 an hour, and you got a ribeye that costs $21 at your local supermarket. You got to work 3 times as hard just to be able to afford that 3-pack of ribeye at Safeway. And yes, will there be people out there that, blow their money on dumb shit? Yes, there will be those people out there that blow their money on dumb shit. Shout out to my boy 2 Raw for TV in the building, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to 2 Raw for TV. But for the average person who has all these expenses, they can't save money if they wanted to. So all these companies can get all this money, free money at that, but yet the average American can't get a few $1,000s a month to save them from economic ruin or financial ruin. And then the top 1%. Do you realize Trump has finagled the tax laws to basically where if you're the top 1%, you don't have to pay any taxes at all? Jeff Bezos don't pay not 1 cent in taxes. Those taxes get trickled down to the middle class and the poor class. You're paying more taxes than the top 1%. And this doesn't make sense. The way you got the average American here, but yet you leave it to Trump. Trump will run around here talking about this the best economy in history, but there's 40, 50 million Americans that are unemployed. So how in the fuck can this be the best economy in history when you got 40, 50 million people out of work? There's no way in hell that's the best economy in history when you got all these people out of work. You got people literally struggling to pay their bills. If you're the top 1%, you have nothing to worry about. If you're in the bottom 1%, you have a lot to worry about. And this the one thing this pandemic has done, it has exposed a lot of things about the United States. The way other countries really don't want nothing to do with us, to be honest with you. Hey, 2 Raw, I put a link in the chat if you want to come in and chop it up with your boy. Anybody else want to give their thoughts on this? Well, there's the link. Come on in. Right? This thing is not going anywhere. So these people that's asking you to go out here and risk your life, to stimulate the economy and all that, meanwhile, they're sitting up in their basement, chilling. Nothing to worry about. They set. But they're telling you to go out there and risk your life. Only to fill their pockets. What up, 2 Raw?
What's up, LB? I'll be Mike Sewell today. Angry citizen, Mike Sewell. Nah, but it's fucked up, man. Like I was just checking before I got on here, man. 10 years ago, Jeff Bezos was worth $12 billion, and today he's worth a record $170 billion, but yet the average American is struggling to make ends meet. And the economy probably is arguably, well, for the past 10 years, it's been fucked up for the most part. Right. We've had little stretches where it's improved, but the average American is struggling, getting 2 or 3 different, having to work 2 or 3 jobs, or not being able to get on their own independently and having to live with other people to make ends meet. But the top 1 to 2 or 3%, they ain't paying any fucking taxes.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous.
And when you got coons like Terrence K. Williams, and Terrence K. Williams, oh, I got a special one for you today, motherfucker. You just wait. You Elmer Fudd looking hack. You got your day reckoning coming today, buddy. You just wait, coon ass motherfucker, stomping around for Trump. But go ahead, too, Rob.
No, you good. Yeah, you're right, man. But like, I'm just tired of it, man. Like, it's like they constantly implement laws to shit on the average person. And what irritates me is why the average person is usually, obviously, like the average mainstream person, average person, they're constantly using deflection tactics, using identity politics to take their eye off of what the problem is. And it's the people running in Washington, right? People that are in charge in Washington. They're fucking everybody over. You know what I'm saying? Right. We all got issues individually with going on in this country. But at the same time, they use in Washington identity politics to throw us off of the shit that they're doing, all the fucked up shit they're doing to all of us.
And all this is not. All this is right now is nothing more than distraction. What's up, Talking and Grubbing Media? Salute to Talking and Grubbing Media. Hey man, show your boys some love, man. You know what I'm saying? There's the Cash App. There's the PayPal. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. You know. But anyway, when it comes to this whole dynamic, when it comes to the economy, whatever like that. So if just like you said too, Raw, and you talked about in your video yesterday when you come to that Michael Jackson stunt double joining yours. So let me get this straight. We got all this shit going on, right? We got people dying left and right. She's criticized Obama for an Ebola outbreak that resulted in two deaths. But yet you shit all over Obama, yet you run a cover for Trump. We got 130,000 more Americans dead from this shit and counting. Yet and I wanted to fight against the whole COVID-19 thing, right? We got people out of work. We got people struggling to pay their bills. We got people lying left and right. But yet y'all won't help us. Y'all run around here stopping for Trump.
Yeah, it's like basically a club, man. I'm pretty sure out of the 435 people in the House of Representatives, 535, in the House of Representatives. No. What do I try to say? The 535 people in Congress. I'm pretty sure at least 500 of them.
Too, bro. I got an unwanted guest in my house. I got to kill it.
Oh, who is this?
Huh?
Oh, who is that?
Look like a silverfish.
Oh.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, I bet out of the 535 people in Congress, at least 500 are millionaires, man. At least 500. So they're looking out for themselves. Right. They don't look out for the average American. And a few people who do initially, like an AOC, eventually they get corrupted by the process and want to be like the other ones up there. So it's like we don't have any allies, man. I think change comes from I think we need to I think we need to get rid of everybody that's in Washington, both Democrats and Republicans. That's just
Exactly.
my opinion. You know, some people feel like Democrats are lesser two evils. Evil is still evil. We need to get rid of everybody.
I know, right? Because,
Yeah.
like I said before, I it's funny that you mentioned that because I watched the video earlier this morning, right? The video talked about AOC. Before she got in the office, she was a bartender, right?
Yep.
And the dude made the analogy: who would you want to represent you, the current the seasoned politician, or who only has ears with the elite, or the bartender who has the ears of the people? And that was a good analogy. Shout out to my boy Black Reality TV with his contribution to the channel, man. Really do appreciate you. Salute to my boy Black Reality TV, man. Thank you so much. You didn't leave a message, but I really do appreciate the donation. And yeah, we need to get and you know what I think's too raw. Congress need to have term limits.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's funny that they can vote themselves a pay raise every other year or every year. But when it comes to term limits, they have all these excuses. It didn't used to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you had some people who were in Congress for a long time. But it's like now these motherfuckers, they only want to, it's like basically they want to be in those positions forever because it's cushy. You know what I'm saying? You get a, you know what I'm saying? You get a nice little paying job. You don't really do shit.
Nope.
You have all these people that are under them that I think they're doing a lot of the work for them. Their staffs are getting bigger and larger, and they don't. I mean, you get all these, entitlements. You get all these little funds to do shit, like go on trips and shit like that. You get all of these, from donors, and what I'm saying, at the end of the day, I can't. When you think about it, it's kind of easy to see why a lot of these people get corrupted by those positions.
Right.
Because the people that always come up to them, you know what I'm saying, and offering them bribes or offering them, different things to sway them as far as their positions, their votes, and they don't want to give that shit up.
No.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dallas Parker in the chat room, and TJ, what's up with you, homie? I don't know if I'll shout you out, but in the event I didn't, there you go. And then of course, the number one stunner, you know what I'm saying, James Hayes up in the motherfucker, man. James, if you want to come in here and cook, man, you know what I'm saying, I put the link in the chat room, man, if you want to come in. But yeah, man, I agree too, Raw. I agree with you 1,000%. They can, hey, I want to, hey, that's like waking up in the morning and be like, you know what, I feel like a pay raise today. Let's do it.
Yeah. Yeah, they vote themselves a pay raise like every goddamn year, it's a small raise, but still they give themselves a cost of living raise increase. But we can't get a cost of living rate, wage increase. What is that about? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah. Not only that, so and of course they don't want to put up term limits and all that. They don't want to vote for because that affects them.
Right. Like it's crazy. So the president is limited to 2 terms, but you're telling me a senator can potentially serve for life,
right?
A congressperson can potentially serve for life, and that's so detrimental at the end of the day because, like, I saw, like, I don't know if you remember him, LB, but I remember J. Strong Thurman.
Yeah, I remember Strong Thurman.
Okay.
Yeah.
The last years of his servitude was pathetic.
Oh yeah. It was between him and Senator Fritz Hollings, because they were the longtime senators in South Carolina.
Right. I mean, those two, Harry Byrd. Like at the end, it was ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You can't even raise your fucking head, but you're supposed to be a fucking senator. You can't raise your head off your chest. but you're supposed to be able to perform your duties. You're 99 years old. Get the fuck out of the way.
Same thing with Elijah Cummings. You know, Elijah Cummings had all his health problems and whatnot, but yet he's still doing. He's still, you know, that motherfucker was in Congress until his dying day.
Yeah, right. And I hate to say this, but the one that's right now has stage 4 pancreatic cancer. He should step down.
Who?
What's his name? A lot of people mistake him for Elijah Cummings. Shit. He was in Selma.
What the fuck is his name? I know you talk about now. God, man,
his name slipped my mind right now. John something.
John Lewis.
Yeah, John Lewis. Yeah, like he has stage 4 pancreatic cancer, man. Like at this point, you know, I hope I'm the best, but it could be better for you to step down. I mean, I don't know. Maybe his sickness is under control. But I just know a lot of these guys, they will stay in there literally until their dying day. And it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy that they'll literally be in their office until they die. Yeah. Black reality TV funny as hell. He's like, my ludicrous voice, move, bitch, get out the way. That's my song back in the day, boy. I be playing that shit on the interstate.
Move, bitch,
get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. Dun, 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 dun. That's my shit right there, boy. I tell you, boy. That's, man, I'm gonna have to play that song now. He said that shit. I'm gonna have to find it. I think I got that album too. Nope, not that one. But yeah, man, they them dudes, man. I'm telling you, man. I tell you, look, when I make videos about how these politicians get bought and paid for by these unions or whatever like that, man, I'm not bullshitting.
Yeah,
I'm not making this up, and there's even more evidence now with the whole thing, with the whole dynamic regarding George Floyd killing, whatever like that, right? Because when have you heard anybody come out and, you know, push for police reform? To me, all that shit with Kamala Harris and what Cory Booker did, and when they give those passionate speeches or whatever like that, and I do put the word passionate in quotation marks, right?
Right.
You know, when they give those quote unquote passionate speeches or whatever like that, right? How do I know that's not political theater?
For the most part.
Yeah. It's political theater.
Yeah. Where was all this before?
Yeah. Look, Kamala Harris, for crying out loud, this woman was a former prosecutor, right? She was a former prosecutor out in California, right? And on top of that, she's protected these cops.
Yep.
She's protected and defended cops. Not only that, she's taking money from police unions. What the fuck make you think all of a sudden now she's for police reform?
Just a typical politician, man.
Yeah.
Just saying, whatever they test, whatever the political wins are, and that's the way they go. You know what I'm saying? They could give a fuck about George Floyd. They could give a fuck about him. This is dedicated to Kamala Harris.
Oh, bitch, get out the way.
I had to play that real quick.
Hey,
yeah, go ahead. What would you say too?
I was gonna say, you know, they're full of shit. But I'm gonna ask you. So I saw your video on it because that's what you know, that's how I found out about it yesterday. And I saw Quack's video. What do you think about Kanye?
Well, I did some more digging on that, right? You know, he already missed the deadline in 5 states, right, including New York, to file the paperwork necessary to run for president, right?
Yeah, I figured it's kind of late, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
That's what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? For one, you know, I mean, with this motherfucker making that announcement on July 4th with that all that grandstand and shit like that, you mean to tell me anybody can just jump off the back of the truck and be like, "Hey, can I become president?"
it's just sad, man. It's just. But just a fucking laughing stock, man. It's like just because you're a celebrity does not mean that you're qualified to run for president. And then I did a video about it yesterday. There's a couple of comments that kind of bothered me. Like, I get Trump is a piece of shit, but I saw some people say, as bad as Trump is, I'll vote for Kanye over him. Why? None of them, neither one of them are qualified. He's not a fucking pilot. He's not qualified to be president. He's a musician. That's it.
Yep. And then this is the thing. It's funny that you said that because almost got into it with a girl last night when she was trying to defend the whole shit. Talk about, well, we need to give him a chance to see what I'm like, no, we not giving that motherfucker no goddamn chance, man. Well, and then
Right.
she brought up the same thing you brought up with the whole thing about Donald Trump. I'm like, okay, so just because Donald Trump, has gotten away with, does that mean we give Kanye West a pass? No.
Right.
Stop falling for the. I'm like, we as black people, we as the black community need to stop falling for the okie doke, man. Just because they prop these motherfuckers in front of us don't mean they're for us.
And has she been paying attention to what he's been saying?
Evidently not. Look, this motherfucker is the Look, hey, just like you said in your video yesterday, I would not be surprised if Donald Trump called him on a speed dial out of a favor to siphon some black votes. I really do believe that.
Yeah, from all the evidence that shows that Trump is willing to do anything to try to sway the election in his favor because he knows he's in trouble. Yeah, I can see him doing that. I can see him, calling Kanye, thinking that somehow we're mindless zombies and that we'll just vote for a black person, because they're black, and he'll take all the black votes and he'll swing all the states from Biden, to me, and I can win, and that shit ain't gonna happen, man.
Fuck no. And this is the thing. If we hadn't learned our lesson by now, let's learn a lesson from the Kentucky Attorney General Daniel Cameron, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's learn a lesson from that guy. That guy is a fucking man. If you do the digging about this guy, when you first see him, right, you was like, oh my God, he's a black guy. He's probably the answer we're looking for. He'll change the narrative. He'll stand up for black rights and all this type of shit, right? Well, if you do some digging, you see that he is an avid Trump supporter. He even defended. He even supported the Trump putting up the fucking border wall, and he worked for Mitch McConnell.
Yeah, certified coon.
Certified fucking coon. Oh, and then let's not, just for the record, we're going to state the obvious. 100-some odd days have gone by. No charges get these police officers into killing Breonna Taylor. But they was quick to arrest the black guy, though. They was quick to arrest her boyfriend. And salute to the honorable, and I do mean honorable, Judge Olu Stevens for seeing it for what it was.
There's still been no charges brought against those cops.
None. One of them just got fired recently. But
that's just further signaling. That's the reason why we feel like the criminal justice is just the system is swayed against us. It signals to us time and time again that society values white lives much more than they value black lives. That's why you have Black Lives Matter. I mean, it's common sense. That's why the movement is called that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with everything they do, but I you know, so for the most part, I agree with their intentions, and that's why it's called that. But yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, what does it take?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'm telling you, man. I mean, this, you know, I don't know what's going to take, but I know what I will do though. I'm going to continue to push for reparations. Like every time I come on my channel, right, and we talk this political shit. Oh yeah, we gonna talk reparations. I want reparations for black people. I don't care about gays, lesbians, politicians, Palestinians, Japanese, Chinese, Indians. All them motherfuckers got their reparations. Where the fuck is I at? You know what I'm saying? When these guys came to our country and asked for a handout, you just gave it to them, no questions asked. But as soon as we ask for a handout, as soon as we ask for our reparations, then we got to justify it. We got to articulate it. And then you still say no. And then it don't help when you got these fucking coons like Ta-Nehisi Coates that sit up there in Congress on Juneteenth last year and was like, well, you know, I don't need no reparation. I just need an apology. The fuck out of here. Fuck that goddamn apology. You can document that apology in the form of a fucking check.
Right. And the thing about it, with other groups, Congress has issued a formal apology and given them reparations. So fuck that apology. Yeah, fuck that apology. Yeah. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I think during World War II, Roosevelt locked up, because we were at war with Japan, and they were part of Axis powers. They locked up Asian Americans in on the West Coast and primarily in California concentration camps, and they gave their descendants and those who were directly involved reparations for that. And that was just for a couple of years. And we're talking about concentration camps. We're talking about people that were for what, over 100 years in this country, give or take, or hundreds of years actually, in bondage, slavery. And you can't issue reparations for that? That makes no sense. The only reason why they don't do it is because they're so afraid of what white people gonna feel. Fuck them, man. I don't give a fuck about what they feel about that shit.
I know, right? Yeah, who the fuck cares about that?
Right. It's the right. It's our right. If you're gonna give, like you say, reparations to everybody else, including people that we ain't got shit to do with, what the fuck we gotta do with what happened over there in Israel? But you give them reparations. But you can't give people that you directly fucked over the most reparations. You give Native Americans reparations. You held us in fucking bondage.
That's what I'm saying. No, Iran about to give out reparations for the plane crashes 89 TB. You got it backwards. Iran's giving out reparations for the plane crash that killed all those people on board. But yeah, man. So you mean to tell me, look, if you want to so let me get this straight, right? And this is why I get on silly Billy Porter for his fucking bullshit, right? So get this. We did not choose to be persecuted. We didn't choose to be whipped in chains. We didn't persecute. We didn't ask to be, brought in over here in the across the fucking ocean and shit. We didn't ask to be bought and sold. We didn't ask to be working out in cotton fields. We didn't ask for none of that. Right? And the racism still goes on when it comes to black people. We didn't get to choose to call it the N-word and none of this other type of shit. Right? But you choose, however, to get a dick in your ass. You choose, however, to get an oral cream pie. You choose to lick another man's ass. But yet, that's supposed to be y'all supposed to be get reparations for that? For a lifestyle you chose?
Yep.
The fuck out of here, Billy Porter. The fuck out of here. You choose to
And-
wear
and-
tuxedos and skirts and shit, but yet gay people are getting persecuted. Okay, the fuck out of here, man.
And then another thing is, you know, if push comes to shove, if you're a gay person, you can't hide it. You can't hide
you
being
can
black.
hide that.
You can't hide being black.
No, you cannot. You can hide being gay. Ask Andrew Gillum, the same guy that was found passed out with vomit, naked in the hotel room with fucking meth and a gay dude.
Yep.
This dude was supposed to be a gubernatorial candidate for the state of Florida.
Right. And if they
Undercover
had
brother.
right, literally undercover brother, and he was going to be a potential rising star in the Democratic Party, but
Yeah.
you know, never, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, he was hiding it, but you couldn't hide he was black.
No. So Donald, this the difference, right? This the difference, right? So we got the president of the United States. We've known him for years to be a misogynist, to be a racist, to be a fucking all the shit under the sun, right? You know what I'm saying? Don't want to show his tax returns, none of that, right? He can end up president of the United States. Andrew Gillum, you know, does something much to me is on a lower scale than what Donald Trump has done, but yet he gets rigged through the coals and excoriated.
Yep.
How can somebody do something on a much lower scale, get excoriated? You got these all motherfuckers coming out here acting all holy in the down. Look, I am not defending what he did, right? Just like if I go out here and do some shit, I don't want nobody defending me, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm accountable for my own actions or inactions, right? Let's just be honest about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not sitting here acting all holy in the down because I'm 10 million miles from perfect. But you can't sit up there and say and excoriate this guy and then turn the blind eye to all the shit Trump did.
Well,
and
you know,
continue to do.
Yeah, but you know, the same reason why during Obama's administration, the biggest scandal he ever had was the suit debacle. When he wore that tan suit, and they was talking about how Fox News was talking about how it was, you know, unpresidential for a president to wear a tan suit, and then come to find out Ronald Reagan used to wear tan suits too.
Yeah,
and they shut the fuck up. It's what it is, you know. I hate to keep always injecting race and shit, but it does play a factor. Now, I'm not saying if Gillum was white that they wouldn't have raked him to the coals. They would have too. But I did notice it was more intense with him than with, you know, somebody else that might have been in that same situation. Like, you know, the Republican senator from so many years ago that was caught in a bathroom trying to you know, look for gay sex and shit like that. I forgot his name.
What?
There was some Republican senator.
What?
Yeah, what was his name? It was some Republican senator years ago. I want to say he was from like what state was he from?
You're not talking about Lindsey Graham, right?
No, not Lindsey Graham.
Okay, because there's some shit out about him liking gay dudes and being low
on the side. Yeah, that's been a long-standing rumor for a while. You know what I'm saying? I think Lindsey Graham's gay, but it was another one. He had to resign. I can't remember what year it was. This was a while back though, like years ago, like maybe 15 years ago, or something like that. But it was some Republican senator, and he was in a bathroom, or was he in a bathhouse? And he got caught looking for like sex or something. I can't remember his name, but I don't remember him being ridiculed as much as Gillum was. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, though, like you're right, though, Gillum is at fault, man, because he was married, he had kids, and apparently he was doing it on the down low. So, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, You know, it's wrong what he did, but also, you know, if you're going to pursue that lifestyle, if you're a public figure, I
Hey, I
think.
found it.
What you say now?
Senator pleaded guilty reportedly after bathroom stall incident. So the Republican was Larry Craig of Idaho.
That's it. That's it. Where he was from again?
He's a Republican senator of Idaho. He was
That's right.
arrested at the Minneapolis St. Paul airport.
That's right. That's it.
He was apprehended by police officer related complaints of lewd behavior in an airport.
What year was that? I want to say it was like 15 years ago, maybe.
This was back in 2000, and the article looked like it said 2007.
Okay. Yeah, about 30. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, I remember when that happened.
August 2007.
Right. But they the party of family values. You know what I'm saying? They're hypocrites. That's it, Larry Craig.
I didn't even know about this shit.
Yeah.
God damn, gay sex in the bathroom, huh?
I think they said
21
huh?
JMJ in the building. Man, that's funny as hell right there, man. That is funny as hell.
And I think they said, like, I can't remember what it happened because the late night comedians were making fun of it. I think he was doing something like a signal. Like he even knew like a signal, like if he'd be at the right, like if he'd be at the bathroom stall peeing, he would like stomp his foot or do something that was like a signal that he wanted some fucking gay sex. You gotta read up on it, man. You gotta read up on it. It's hilarious, man. It was some signal that he knew to alert another person that's in the bathroom that he's on the down low.
Wow.
But he's Republican Larry Craig of Idaho. Family values, man. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking.
Yeah, okay. Get the fuck out of here. Family values, my fucking dick. That motherfucker got here toe tapping for gay sex, boy. I tell you.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, they taking the piss up us.
You're doing a Sammy Davis toe tapping. You're doing a Sammy Davis toe tapping shit.
Yeah, here or there.
Yes.
Hey, man, what the fuck you doing stopping in here, man?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit though, man. But yeah, that's how hypocritical they are, man. So it's like, you know, but I'm just so disappointed in all of them, man. Like, I'm not saying they're supposed to be perfect people. There's no such thing as a perfect person, but
right.
I mean, I just get so sick of the fakeness of all of them. They're a bunch of frauds.
And see, this is the thing. When it comes to paying these taxes, whatever, like, why aren't the politicians telling us about this? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't they telling us about this?
I don't know. I guess they figured it'd be they know it'd be unpopular.
They're supposed to be they're supposed to be transparent and all this type of shit, but yet, you know, we find our shit behind the scenes. Just like the whole thing with Trump and reportedly knowing about these Friday Damon go. He's a Damon gonna save the day. Boy, you funny as hell, Black Reality.
Damon from Friday.
Yeah, Damon. So yeah, man, with this thing with Trump knowing about those knowing about how Russia was paying off Taliban militia to kill off American and coalition forces and stuff like that. And you mean, and they talk about, I didn't know anything about that. How the fuck you ain't know? So let me get this straight. The New York Times knew because they're the one that broke the story. The New York Times knew, CNN knew, the Daily Beast knew, AP, the Associated Press, Wall Street Journals, all these other news publications know about it. But yeah, you, the president of the United States, and you didn't know about it? Okay.
Yeah, so it clearly shows two things. Either he's a liar.
I would go with the former.
Or he's grossly incompetent.
But shit, that ranks up there with him being a liar.
Right. You know, like
Shit.
I lean toward he's a liar. You know, it's no win in it. Like if you don't know about it, then you're the most in-depth Inspector Clouseau-esque president ever. Like you literally make Inspector Clouseau look like a genius for the Pink Panther. Like you're an idiot. You're either an idiot, which you really are, or you're a fucking liar. You're both actually. So it's like it's ridiculous. Like you I mean, we all know that he has a lot of business interests invested in Russia. So Russia pretty much owns him. So that's why he should have never been fucking president any goddamn way.
Mm-hmm.
Never. And Putin knows this shit. That's why Putin pushed so hard to help to interfere in the election, because he knew he could use Trump as his fucking pawn the whole fucking time. And he's been consolidating power, dealing with this fucking imbecile as president.
Yep.
I mean,
they called Trump the U.S. ambassador to Russia. He's not the president of the United States. He's the U.S. ambassador to Russia.
Damn, yeah, pretty much, yes. Yes. It's ridiculous. That, you know what?
Would that be the reason why he didn't want to fucking release his tax returns?
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh, let's talk about this too, Raw. I wanted to get your take on this. So you know that girl for Jeffrey Epstein got arrested last Thursday.
Yeah, I did hear something about that. I think I saw your video on that.
Yeah. Now, if you go back a couple weeks ago, Bill Barr was going out of his way to try to oust that dude, the Attorney General for the Southern District of New York, Jeffrey Berman, because he tried to offer him two promotions. Right? I forgot what the two promotions were. I know one of them was him being the head of the Security Exchange Commission. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He said no to both those promotional offers. So Bill Barr turns around, and then announced that he resigned. So Jeffrey Berman comes back and was like, I ain't offering no resignation papers, and I intend on staying. So he goes to Trump the next day, and Trump fires him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we gotta fire this guy. He's getting too close. But how would you know he's getting too close, Bill Barr? How would you know that? Then, when Trump getting ready to leave for Tulsa, Oklahoma, a reporter asked him, "Hey, and what's up with this whole thing about Jeffrey Berman being removed from the Southern District of New York?" "Oh, I have nothing to do with that. You have to ask Bill Barr. That's his thing. I'm not involved." "Oh, yes, you very much involved, considering that A, Bill Barr don't have the authority to fire anybody, and B, you do. So how the fuck you not involved, Trump?" What's your take on that?
Now, see, I hadn't really paid much attention to that. Like, I hadn't really heard much about that. But that definitely tells me that the individual that they fired, like you said, he's on to something. And he is, like you say, he's too close to the truth of, I think, Trump's connection, to me personally, Trump's connection to the demise of Epstein and what happened to him, and Trump's connections to Epstein in general.
Because remember, Trump said he didn't know nothing about Jeffrey Epstein. But pictures, on the other hand, tell a whole different story.
Oh yeah, that's bullshit. I used to do some research on Epstein years ago, before he was in trouble, before he was like a household name, and I know that he basically provided, how can I say this? He basically provided services for a specific perverted group of high-profile individuals,
Right.
people that were into pedophilia,
Right.
and supposedly Donald Trump was one of them.
Right.
Trump, supposedly enjoyed having sex with pre-teenage girls, like between ages of 11, 12, 13, 14.
That's disgusting.
Yeah. That's some shit that I've read before. And that's why I also made that comment in my video about the P tape. Supposedly when Trump was over in Russia, they filmed him without his knowledge having sex with underage girls. And supposedly he liked to have the girls urinate on him.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna make this final point here, and then I'm gonna turn it over to James Hayes. He just stepped in. So remember, during the time that they fired him, right? They arrested and prosecuted Michael Cohen, right? Because Michael Cohen was Trump's fixer, right? Then there was the indictment last year of a state-owned bank out in Turkey with political connections that to the president. And then most recently, Jeffrey Berman, before he got let go, began an inquiry into Giuliani, right?
Mm-hmm.
But through all that, right? I wonder if all that, and don't get me wrong, all those are serious allegations. But I wonder if all that was just a front for this.
Right. To throw people off.
Yeah, throw people off the scent. That's why. And then they try to bring in, and then this is the other thing. They try to bring in their own guy. Trump and Bill Barr try to bring in their own guy who had not one day of experience as a lawyer. Not one. But Jeffrey Berman fixed their ass though. Nope. He appointed his deputy before he stepped down.
Right.
He brought in his deputy before he stepped down. Cut that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And now we got the first domino to fall. I'm telling boy, this is gonna be some juicy shit. What up, James?
Ooh, I gotta start following this. I hadn't really been following that.
What's up, y'all, man? Salute to ULB, too raw for cooking on some real shit, and salute to the chat room. Hey, bro, this shit getting out of hand, bro. Too many undercovers, bro. Too many dick in the boot ass niggas around here. And then, like I said, you pushing the shit on these kids, bro. Like you're not even giving these kids a chance to make their own decision, because whatever they see, they gonna go with the motion. Whatever's in front of them, they gonna think it's cool because you blasting that shit all over the TV. You know what I mean? Whatever they see us do, they gonna do it. Like on some shit. And far as the reparation type shit, I know I'm with you on that, and I've been with you on that. But at the end of the day, when you got people in office who be buck dancing, saying once they get up there, they gonna do this and do that, and they see they can't handle the heat that these white folks put on them, now it ain't no turning back. Instead of you going to get your help and getting reinforcements because you know the game just as well, and trying to put people on to learn the game, you still gonna hold that shit to yourself and go over there and get railroaded. Well, I don't know no nigga go fight no war by themselves. It takes a group to do that, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So once you infiltrate the group, you got to go get your comrades. You got to bring your soldiers in. one by one, not all at one time, but just try to sneak certain people in at a time to try to balance the playing field. You know what I mean? But like I
Exactly. So
said,
hey,
one,
hey, don't fuck around. Let me get and be a political figure. Hey, I'm
what I'm
bringing
saying
you,
is,
Too Raw, Black Reality, LVZ, all y'all motherfuckers coming with me. God damn it.
the reason why I'm saying it that way because that's what you gotta understand. That's what the white folks do. The white folks get there, they run. Soon they get the position, they bringing their kids on, they teaching them the game, their family members, close friends of the family. It still come to like, how did Trump win the fucking presidential race when he was far behind Hillary Clinton as it was? So
Exactly.
when you come up with all these allegations that he rigged it and he didn't help to do this, y'all still ain't indict this man. So just
Nope.
fuck what y'all people do, but soon our people fucking crack an egg in the stove without paying for it. Y'all want to throw them in jail for 10 years, six
Yeah, no
months
shit.
probation. Man, get the
Man,
fuck out of here, man.
we
Equal
seen it.
opportunity for everybody, dog. And that's why they keep talking about why we stuck on that shit. Cause they stuck on it, but they act like we stupid. We been woke. You
Shout out
feel
to the
me?
Queen Unique Dawn in the chat and John Howard. Go ahead,
We
James.
been
I'm sorry.
No, we been woke, man. So we not going for the bullshit. But like I say, the people that's in the office, the people in the high places, once they get there, like I say, they turn their back on us. That's I'm gonna go to my grave with that because I always see it happen. Through the mayors ran through my city, through the mayors ran through city that I've been living in after Katrina. They always say they for us, they for us. Once I get in the office, vote for me. Rah, rah. Soon you get your ass in there, you go duck off, and then you go to cooning with these white folks. I don't like that shit, dog.
I don't like that shit neither, man. I don't like that shit neither, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't, selling out the black community, man. Look, once you sell out, man, you can't come back.
That's why I feel, dog. And everybody deserves a second chance, but not when you do it against your own people.
Yeah, you
You
can't
got
out here
people,
selling out your own people, man. That
like
nah.
I said, you got people infiltrating Martin Luther King marches, Malcolm X protests, even much John F. Kennedy when he tried to help us, and that man was white. You saw what they did, that dude, bro? And he was the fucking president. Now, if you look at that whole story and break that shit down, read the book, however you want to do it, because I done looked at everything from every which way. When that dude tried to help the black community, dog, that's when they did that shit to him. Peep it out. But long as he wasn't up for us, long as he wasn't trying to better our situation, they want to fuck with that dude, man.
Yep.
Yeah, because this what they try to do. And shout out the think tank in the building. This what they do, right? As soon they make the rules, right? And as soon as you get on a level playing field with them, then they change the rules around.
Facts.
Yep.
You know how many loopholes they have, dog, that they know about that we don't know about, but certain people in our community know about it, but they refuse to come spread that shit. As far as like how to deal with credit. You think these people really play with fucking money, dog? They swipe their card and use their John Hancock, nigga. And then they could go to the bank and get a loan just off their fucking skin color. So
Yeah.
yeah, I've been dealing with Regis Bank for 10 years and can't get a fucking loan for a small business. But my fucking check's going this bitch for 10 years straight. And y'all see this shit. I'm a dedicated employee damn near to y'all. You feel me? But like I said, if I go in there for a small business loan to get my shit up off the ground, I gotta get it out the mud.
Yeah.
We American citizens, and we can't get a fucking loan from the bank.
But look, you got a foreigner coming over here, get a gas station out the gate, and get
Yep.
a grant to start the business. We built this bitch and can't get. You gonna give us $1,200 and say, all right, go get it how you live. What the fuck you
And
expect to
then
happen?
you got to pay taxes on that at the end.
Thank you. What the fuck you expect to happen? And like I said, some
Well,
people shit.
the $1,200 stimulus check, that's tax
Yeah,
free. That's tax
no,
free.
no, no. I'm just saying though, some people cost of living is higher than $1,200,
Oh
man.
yeah. That shit don't even fucking pay rent.
That shit ain't paid my rent, dog. My shit is 1,300, my nigga.
My shit
For
14. My shit like close to 1,500.
my shit, I paid 13 for 5, dog, and that shit is not close. I still had to come out with $100 out of my pocket when I'm only working 3 hours a day now, because y'all bitches done cut everybody out. Half of the people still unemployed and can't get unemployment. I know niggas ain't get unemployment since they been laid off. I swear to God, dog.
They
But you
can't get
think we worrying
see,
about
and
how
that's
this man surviving? This man got 3 motherfucking eviction notices talking about getting out of fucking apartment, and he paid all utilities paid, dog. The shit don't make sense, bro.
yeah. See, and that is the problem we have in society, man. That is the this is why we can't get nowhere, man. You know, it's bad enough that we got to deal with white supremacists or whatever like that. It's even more. It gets even more. The problem gets even more complex. We got to deal with a fucking coon.
Yeah, that's the little special obstacle that we got to deal with. A motherfucker from an enemy supposedly from within that switch sides and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
like
enemy within. See?
Yeah.
And then they prop him up like he just fucking. They prop him up. It's like, see, he's just your skin color. He don't have the same problems you have. So what's your problem? What do you got going on that he? What can you do differently? That was the kind of bullshit they throw in your face, man. When they prop up this fucking hack.
Hey, dog. Let me ask you a question. Because when it first happened, I stopped really following it because I knew something was fishy about it. But the dude who's supposed to be hacking all the system and ran to Russia, did they ever find this cat?
No.
Thank you. Enough said. Now you mean to tell me a nigga that did
Snow? What was his name?
I forgot the little white dude with the glasses, but I'm saying you remember they call him the #1 hacker and all this.
Right.
He working with the Russians and he ran over there and they can't find him. Nigga, why y'all ain't go over there in Russia and tear that shit up looking for him? Because you know one thing, you ain't fucking with Russia like that.
Nope,
you're not.
You ain't going fucking with the Chinaman who shot that fucking missile over here, damn near knocked San Francisco off the fucking map. That's what I think that chemical shit come from. To start it off with anyway, if you ask me. But niggas won't look at it like that. When that man shot that fucking practice missile over here when him and Trump was beefing, that shit was for a reason, nigga. He letting you know I got power to hit you bitches from where I'm at. Now play with me if you want. And what the United States did, bow down like bitches.
They always bow down when it comes to North Korea.
They nip that shit in the bud quick with that little Asian nigga, whatever the fucking name is. When that nigga shot that missile over here, man, that nigga, man, Arab dog. I think that's when that fucking shit hit, dog. That shit became airborne, and if it coming to your system, like I said, nobody ain't sneezing and coughing on purpose. That's just my opinion, because ever since that nigga did that, that's when we went to having this kind of problem. If you really think about the time he shot that practice missile, from the time he gave it developed to spread across the world, it only take one person to get it, dog, in the United States to spread it throughout. But I understand he's saying somebody came from over there with it. Nah, even if they did, dog, I'm going with my solution when that dude shot that fucking. Because why should you shoot something over here and you see this nigga hitting our land? I don't give a fuck if it is in the Gulf of Mexico on a borderline. Y'all better shoot some shit back. Y'all ain't much try. Then you got him and Trump beefing on the news like we about to go to war with this nigga, like I say. But when that man showed you how powerful this nigga was and he out there marching with the tanks rolling up the street, bitch, you don't see none of that shit going on over here. We quick to bow down, but quick to backhand our own fucking people. Quick to step on our own fucking people. And LB, I ain't trying to be funny, dog. But, dog, I thought you was trying to kill a predator in that motherfucker.
What?
You said something was in your house. I thought you was trying to kill a predator in that motherfucker.
No. I'm trying to kill a goddamn insect.
I like to see you. I was like, hold on, I gotta go help my boy. We at war. You heard me, David? Strap up. We gonna help LB clean the house out. But listen, that's where I be at with it, dog. I'm basically on everybody else's page, on everybody else's side, and I just don't understand why us as a people. Now, I'm talking to us now. Fuck everybody else, because at the end of the day, it still come back to us why we not doing our job as one unity. You know what I mean? For as one community, one culture, like they doing it. I watch people, bro. Sign. I'm like, damn, dog, you ain't paying no money. Shit, that what credit do for you, playboy. Play with that credit, you ain't got to put them in your business because that's their money anyway. Now you got all your money over here, and they can't count the shit. Because you've been playing with their money from Jump Street. But like I said, that's something they're not going to fucking tell us. And the people who do know the game, when they get up there and say they're going to do this and do that, dog, they really turn their back on it. Because how many athletes came back and put low-income houses, came back and put jobs in this motherfucker that's getting $250 million contract, that's getting $100 million contract?
Only a handful. And the handful that does do it, don't get talked about.
Thank you, because them dudes ain't doing it for a publicity stunt. They doing it from the heart. But you got niggas that'll do that shit just to get ratings, just to make a nigga pump their fucking chest out. Well, oh man, he did do this. Nigga, he should have been
LeBron,
did that. Why
LeBron.
had to press a nigga? Why nigga had to press you to do that? Or you had to see another culture do that for you to help? Well, I'm gonna say it like this. If another race come in and help us, I guess they're gonna make y'all feel bad. So now you won't drop a bag. Now you won't come drop a bag. Now you won't give a little donation. Or now you won't open up a school. Or now you won't do whatever. But it takes another race to come help us get back on our feet. What I'm saying to start it off. Instead of our own people with our own sources, our own benefits. Stop fucking cooning, man. You got the fucking money. How much you want to coon? You want to coon your way through life? I know a lot of people reneged on people. I'm talking about after they got the job, shit. I got the first check. Now I'm gone. I'm on my own. No matter what it is, dog. Because people hate to be mistreated. I had at least 20 jobs in my time just because of that reason, because I'm a man first. I'm not about to let you sit up here and talk to me stupid, my nigga. I'm going to give me another job. And I got to get up in myself. I go buy me a lawnmower for $35 with a weed eater and cut grass and still make money, my nigga. You can't stop me from making money. I know how to work on houses. I know how to do plumbing work. Build your mindset. Pick up trades as you go, because it's never enough money, my nigga. For real. Learn how to paint. Learn how to lay tile. I don't give a fuck what it is. I just named like 5 different jobs where you don't need a fucking white person as it is. You could be independent and start your own shit.
Hey, that's what I'm doing, man. Hey, that's why I'm working on my cybersecurity, man. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as I get my cybersecurity analyst thing, dog, I'm get my own business stuff.
Yeah, man, that's all it takes, bro. You can just go get your LLCs and you don't have to know nothing and just put a name on that bitch.
Yeah.
They're gonna,
You
they
ain't even
gonna
got
give
no
you.
nothing. Yeah, just do an LLC. You get a business grant, come up with a
Yeah,
business
that's
proposal,
all
come
you
up
need
with
to
a
do.
plan.
But guess what? I'm telling you because they ain't gonna tell you.
Yeah, they're not gonna tell you. Know, actually, you know how I learned about this? You know how I learned about grants and shit like this? There was this lady who she had her own cooking channel on her name was Denise Landis, right?
Yeah,
And shout out to Wouldn't You Like to Know in the building. And she told me about grants and business proposals and things like how to get one and all that. She even hooked me up with a lady that who does this shit. And I still got the lady's information, so I can still email her. I can email her whenever I need to. Be like, hey, I'm thinking about starting a business or whatever like that, right?
yeah.
And I'll go through the ends, and then she give me the ins and outs of how to apply for a grant. And that's money, and grants are money that you don't have to pay back. You
That's
know what
what
I'm
they
saying?
don't know. That's why they not telling us that shit. You feel me? Let me tell you something, bro. I went signed up for a junior college when I graduated. Even though I wanted to go to a black school because I played football, baseball, I played a little basketball, like I said, but I was more of a football, baseball, band person because that was my three sports that I loved coming up. Because I was always short, I couldn't get a rebound, so I never took basketball serious. That don't mean I don't know how to play though. But at the end of the day, watching the game, falling in love with the game, seeing people's styles, I always wanted to be a dunker. But I'm 5'8". I came and touched the fucking net when I was coming up. Before I started working on my size, getting my strength up where I can jump high and do things like that. But I was seeing niggas my size touching the backboard, and I was mad. Like I used to get mad at that shit. But I can't get mad at them dudes for putting hard work in to get to that level, and I'm not doing shit. But sitting on my fucking ass, and every time a nigga play a game, I'm just coming outside to play, but I'm not working on this shit to get better. What I'm saying. So if I make it to that position just off what I know, I'm fine and dandy with that. I'm not gonna get content with my position when I'm saying I made it. Now it's time to elevate. It's time to know the other ins and outs of this business or whatever it is that I don't know, so I can elevate it to the person and help the next person.
Right.
That's where I be at with certain things, bro. I hate leaving my people behind because I come from a culture and I come from a city when you left people behind that draw enemies, that draw grief. And then you hang around this dude every day, not giving him the game, but he watching you make all the money. He watching you feed your family, but you always got him under your wing like a fucking puppet. Like you trying to show him something, but you not showing him what I'm saying. So, like I say, this dude watch you making all the money. You not giving him no guys explaining to him how to do it. What you think he gonna happen to him when he see his family need the same situation that you got to do and pay the bills? He gonna wind up trying to rob you or kill you, man. He gonna wind up trying to set you up for a wrong reason. That's your own people. All because he's trying to keep everything to himself, which I feel that's our fault. That's why I'm telling niggas the game now about these grants, about these LLCs. Man, this shit is real, man. We just gotta get up off our ass and go get it, cause it ain't gonna fall in your fucking lap, man.
Sure as hell won't. Stop. Shout out to my homegirl Stephanie Dews in the chat, man. Appreciate you for taking your time out of your busy day. Yeah, man. That shit people won't tell you now unless you go out here and research this, unless you talk to some people, right?
Yeah.
It go and this is the kind of conversations we need to have. Look, I love basketball content. You know, I love frying people when they don't know shit about basketball. But at the end of the day, you know, NBA talk ain't paying the bills. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to empower us to become better people. But don't get me wrong. I will be on my basketball shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't get the game fucked up. I will be on my basketball content on Ticket TV. I don't know if I'll be every night, but you know, there will be nights I will be on there. Me, Two Raw James, whoever want to get this smoke, we're gonna give it to you. You know what I'm saying? Water cut. You know.
Hey, know what else I wanted to say? Because I heard y'all speaking about all this gay shit. You know, I'm not against that. But at the end of the day, I ain't come up like that. We didn't have that much. Like we had fathers in our house. That's when they went to taking them out around like 85, 88, going into 90. When people went to really getting on Section A's and housing programs.
Right.
That's why the government won't be in your business to run a nigga out the house. So now you got the dude coming up like the mama, because that's all he hanging around with, no father figure in the house. So what the fuck you think gonna happen when he get old? No disrespect to all the people that was raised by single moms, because if you ain't like that, I salute you, my brother, for being strong. But I know a lot of people who was raised by single mothers, bruh. I swear, bruh, it never failed. That's why they did that shit to capitalize on black fathers in our homes. You don't see them shit. You don't see them doing that to their fucking community and their culture, taking fathers out the fucking home. You see John and Billy Dad at every game with them, rooting them on. Soccer, baseball, through every fucking sport. But here you got a mama got to work 3 jobs, go to every sporting event, make sure her son get home from practice, make sure he do his homework. When you got the other people with their 2 parents, while the housewife sitting at home. That's why I used to love my grandfather, dog, because that's how he raised me with my grandmother. When my grandmother had cancer, she lost both of her breasts, bro. Man, my grandpa made a vow not to never let her work again, and I'ma pull away, and that's just what he did. They bought 2 houses in the process, even though they lost one in Katrina, and my grandmother's still straight. She 82 years old, still walking, still got all her health and strength. And I thank the Lord for that. I'm just hurt because I can't go help her now because my grandpa not there to help her. And I'm used to going past through that bitch to see every day. That's the kind of situations they put us in to try to break us. But they ain't gonna let them bitches break me, my nigga. You feel me? I'm not built from that cloth, and you ain't about to put no shit on TV and have me switching up on my fans, on my people, for as promoting no gay shit. Cause I ain't we ain't when we was coming up, bro, I'ma just keep it 100. That shit wasn't nowhere around, and when it was around, nigga was trying to keep that shit so under tuck, like a nigga tucking their dick to be one of them fucking faggots. Nigga know they would have got this shit knocked off. Nigga know they got this shit batted in. Don't come around me with that shit.
Right.
Nigga wasn't playing that shit, dog. And anybody that tell you, dog, in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s, they was doing it, they're a motherfucking lie.
Yep. And you know, and you know, to that extent, you know, for before we get back, before we really cook on this homo shit, Unique Dawn, and Stephanie Dews. If y'all want to come in the chat room, I'll put the link in the chat room to talk about it. Also, I'm gonna hit your guys up behind the scenes. Also, I got Instagram as well. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, that's my you know, it's the same as it is here on my YouTube. So there you go. Oh hey buddy, I've been waiting to talk to you, Luda Ryder.
What's up, LB?
You, hey man, what's up with that coon ass motherfucker? Y'all guys, the Attorney General, man.
Man, that motherfucker's an asshole. Like, you took the time to have a celebration about getting married to a white woman. I'm like, man, these cops gonna get off, man. This motherfucker ain't doing his job.
That's right. You gotta you gotta atone for the sins of your fellow black man up there, you know, cooning it up, showing all his fucking baby whale teeth and fucking in front of Trump.
I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe we got this guy from Louisville representing us to try to get these cops locked or put away for life. And this guy, I can see why these cops are still free right now. This guy's not doing his job. Like, plus that white woman he seen, I seen her downtown every now and then. Cause I think I clean the office floors he works on.
You what?
That's my job. I'm a janitor. I clean offices, and I think I clean her floor.
Who, Breonna Taylor?
No, the white woman that attorney general getting married to.
Oh, hey, you should put your fiance is a coon on the table. Just right there in the fucking on a fucking napkin. Your husband is a fucking coon and put on her desk and whatnot. Walk off.
Hey man, I gotta keep the job I got right now, LB man, because that's the only income I got coming in right now. I'm still waiting on the unemployment to come back in, man.
That makes sense. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't. That's bullshit though, man. All them days go by, still no arrest.
I tell you what though, we people downtown are putting up wanted posters of the free officers.
Hey, I want to talk about that too. How you let a nigga get 3rd-degree murder? I ain't never heard of no shit like that. When you see his evidence, it was intentional. But that's what I try to say, dog. When you help your own people and you got that much power, because all them niggas sticking together. But when we get up there to that point, you want coon for the bread and I won't bring nobody to teach us the game. And now you can't handle it. And now they exposing you. And now they done messed over you in the process because you don't know how to bring your people up there to play ball with them. That's why I tell y'all, bro, if I was to ever be in a situation like that and I know what's really going on, if I know I had people that's going to ride for me, I ain't trying to be no Malcolm X, no Martin Luther King, nigga. This shit is just real. If I had niggas that's going to ride for me, nigga, I'm going up there. I'm going up there the legal way because I'm legal to tote. I'm legal to carry my gun. So I ain't doing that. I'm protesting the right way. Bitch, you bust at me, I'm busting at you. But niggas is scared to die for some reason when you going to die anyway. So I'm going to die for what's right. I ain't going to die for nothing stupid. That's for a healthy cause, and that might change something. Letting a nigga know how serious you is. That's why they was filing Malcolm X, because they saw that man was out there in the trenches doing it. It only take a few people to get serious with this shit and go up there. I sleep on the White House, bitch. What's up? Y'all can't tell me to move. You got homeless people sleeping on that bitch anyway.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, dog. You can't tell me to move. I'm legal. I'm minding my own business, and I'm doing it the right way. Now you come over and fuck with me is up there.
You're getting your ass knocked the fuck off. I don't like no. Hey, I don't look. And this why I keep telling motherfuckers, look, I got a story for y'all. I got a personal story for y'all, right? This happened to me back in like 2007 or whatever like that, right? Right? Matter of fact, I got 2 gay incidents I'm gonna tell y'all about, right? First time, I was trying to find some networking opportunities. So I came across this dude, right? You know what I'm saying? He was pretty much a popular figure in Charleston, whatever like that, right? So, you know, the next week I link up with dude or whatever like that, you know what I'm saying? We talking business, whatever like that, you know, I was pretty much interested in what he was saying. So at the end, I was about to leave. The dude started telling me that I was attractive and shit like that. And then he started reaching his hand for my dick. I was like, boy, hey, I'm about to catch the charges, motherfucker, today, man. I need to get the fuck out of here. Right?
Yeah. Right.
Then the second incident, I was in DC about to go to fucking I was about to go to the Front Page restaurant right there. That was one of my favorite restaurants to eat at. This is back in 2012. And this was back in June. So this was during the time they had a gay parade. I didn't even know they had the gay parade on the Saturday or whatever like that, right?
Right.
So I'm walking down the street. And shit. This dude in a wedding dress trying to call himself, checking me out, looking at me up and down like. I was like, I walked by that motherfucker. I was like, I like pussy. I just kept on walking. I fuck a girl that look like a silverback gorilla before I fuck a dude. You know what I'm saying? Ain't enough cocaine and bombing fluid that would have me go down, have a dude lick my ass, suck my dick, or me have a dude, you know, or me do that to a dude. Ain't enough cocaine and bombing fluid in the world would have me even remotely do some shit like that. Look, at the end of the day, you know, whether you treat it as a science experiment or you treat it as, you know, a thing to put on your bucket list, the one time that you take dick or give dick from another dude, you gay.
Straight up.
Yeah. Yep.
Nigga, I can't see how a nigga can do that shit anyway, nigga. Just dog, that shit is not even nothing you could think about. You must try to put your lips around a rap to say shit like that. They dog, let me hit you in your ass. What? Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
What?
Yeah, slap the shit out you, nigga.
Man, y'all see? Hey, I got a chair right here, right? Hey, see this chair right here? Y'all see this chair?
Yeah.
This will go in the back of somebody's fucking head.
Nigga, I'm stone cold stunning me a nigga. I rock bottom his ass on that concrete. I swear to God.
You will get you will get power bomb in this motherfucker.
And then when they asked me why I did it, because he disrespect my fucking manhood, man. Like, I'm gonna give you a good example. I know y'all heard about New Orleans bounce rappers. A lot of the motherfuckers like that. So on one end of Bourbon, when you go to the French quarters, we got a section that's called "Do Not Enter by Any Means Necessary," because you're gonna get it how you live. Because them punks, they feel like they can play with you like that. They see you walking up the street, they in fancy cars, they paying for you to this, they bringing you shopping. I know two of my little partners got killed. I was 17, 19 at the time. And these niggas was 14, 15, going in the French quarters, fucking these punks, and they coming back with bags. I'm talking about shopping bags, Bally Animals, Gucci's, all kind of shit. When the Gucci's with the buckle was 315 at the time. Niggas was wearing those at 15 and 14 because they was getting it out the mud, but at the end of the day, they getting it from fucking punks. So this punk got mad and exposed the nigga. So the nigga got mad and tried to hit at the punk. And he was my little partner, dog. This some real shit. Why 2 weeks later? Because that punk used to ride strap too. And we used to always tell him, like, man, why you fucking with them niggas, man? Shit, man, them niggas be popping it all, man. Them niggas take care of you. Man, you could take care of your fucking self. Just by me listening to these niggas talk, I'm trying to discourage these niggas from doing it by any means necessary, LB, and too raw. I swear to God, bro. But this nigga just was saying that money, man. That nigga kept, man, that nigga gonna give me 2 bands, man, and take me shopping, man. Fuck that. I'ma bust his ass up. I'm looking at this nigga like, what? So now this nigga done left, dog. Went got himself killed. They found that nigga with a bag wrapped around his head, with his pants pulled down, with no shoes on. Dog, that's what I'm trying to tell you, my nigga. That's how we selling out for that fucking bread. Like, nigga, and at that time in the 90s, in the early, like 88, 89, 90, when the nigga was jumping off the porch, man, you could have made so much money in the dope game for one day, nigga, no hustle for the rest of the month. Now niggas snitching, now niggas doing this. You can't get it how you was getting it back then.
No.
You feel me? Just imagine if Frank Lucas and them was getting that shit how they was getting it. Niggas was getting that shit like them too, dog. It's just that niggas weren't doing the shit that they was doing. The like fuck over certain people to get to a high level. Niggas ain't have connects, but the nigga was still on the level they was just by dealing with local niggas. I used to help my brother count 300,000 every 2 weeks, and I tried to get him out the game. My brother died 2005, January 16th, dog. The third person to get killed in that year. Then the hurricane hit in August of 2005. That's why I say 2005 was one of my worst years, man. And I survived that shit. They tried to kill us. They blow the levees on us. My brother got killed. I lost a lot of friends because they couldn't swim. I watched people drown. I watched the lady in the water holding her 2 kids. Come on, dog.
Right.
Yeah, that
I
shit was
I
horrible.
seen some shit to
Yeah.
fuck me up for life, my nigga. That's why I be on this bitch, and I'm glad I found you and Ticket and Too Rough to speak some real shit and positive some of these people, dog. What people be going through, you might think you have it harder, but somebody always have it harder. So we gotta come together as one to fix our own problem. We can't keep putting it in these other people fucking hands when you see they don't give a fuck about us anyway. Cause the shit they pushing on us is not right.
Right. I
I
definitely
remember,
shout out to Steve Brown, Real Facts TV in the chat room. I see y'all.
when Katrina happened, man. I was, I wasn't down there, man, but I think that's the first time, like, I really, like, saw something like in real, reality, and shit like made me break down, man. Like it was so fucked up. That's when I really saw institutional, like a system, like racism. Like that's when I really saw how racist this country really is toward black people. When
And you want
Katrina
to talk
happened.
about cop killing too, Raw? That was their chance to go fucking ham on us. And every chance they had, they took it, dog. You know how many black people died from a police shooting them that year during that hurricane? And nobody ain't never talk about that shit. If you was from that region, you probably heard about it. But I'm saying they're not gonna blast that all over the media on
I heard
CNN
rumors
like
about
they
it.
doing all that other shit because they're trying to make it like they're trying to make themselves look good, like they helping us. Man, we sat in that water for 2 weeks, dog, before they moved us to Houston. Then I went to Baton Rouge. They overcrowded. Then I went. Then I went to fucking California. Stayed out there from '05 to '09. But between '05 and '09, I'm flying from Oakland on my own money. Government ain't giving me nothing. FEMA giving everybody to run around. I won't give them their money. Then I done went from paying $500 rent to $1,400 rent. That shit never broke me, what I'm saying, dog, and I'm still here to talk about it. I know niggas killed themselves. I know niggas jumped off the fucking the top peak of the Superdome and killed themselves because they was like, man, shit, y'all gonna kill me, I'm gonna kill my fucking self. No, indeed, no, dog. If you listen to the way these people was talking, man, I have nothing to live for. My own people, dog. That's what they want us to do. Give up all the time when shit don't go right. Man, fuck giving up, man. Put your fucking foot on these bitches' neck and come up out that shit and let them know, man, I'm a man too, nigga. You ain't about to break me every time something go down in this world because everybody else. Look, I'm gonna give a good example. Any other natural disaster, where's a tornadoes in Oklahoma, earthquakes, the '89 earthquake in fucking what you call them. Look how
San
fast they responded to all them fucking big cities and where the people, even though they took down Black Wall Street in Oklahoma, what I'm saying is, look how fast they went out there and helped. Even Kevin Durant. Dog, you know, them people couldn't even get in our city for 3 fucking months because that's how long the water sat in there. And a lot of people don't know that. The water sat in our city for 3.5 months. And you know what fucked up about it? They just flooded the whole black community. Ask anybody from that struggle. No white area, the Garden District, the French Quarters, everybody else walking around. But in the black community, you got 23 to 30 feet fucking the water. Get the fuck out of here if you don't think that's fucking racism, man.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
racist.
blatant. They blew that shit. They blew those levees on purpose, man.
Now you heard the boom, 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 the whole fucking house shook. But they don't want to hear my fucking story because I'm going to blast their fucking ass. This is the shit they don't want to hear. But I'm still, everybody that asks me, man, how, well, I'm telling them the same shit I'm telling y'all. This shit was fucking real, nigga. We shooting it out with the National Guards, nigga.
Mm, 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 mm.
We going to war with the National Guards, nigga. They went in the St. Bernard and they went into Iberville and got their heads ran up out of there. They ain't going to tell you that, dude. That's why they call them boys Chopper City in the ghetto, man. Them niggas ain't backing now. And then you trying to run these people from their home, no telling where y'all trying to send them. These people now, they rather get it out where they know how to survive at in their own habitat. Now you sending people to Houston, you sending people to Cali, you sending people to New York. Now we got to blend in with other people, environments, and that's gonna be a clash because now you got hustlers, you got people need to still eat. Now you waiting on people to send you money. Now you got other people putting you on in other states trying to help you out. But then they're still gonna draw beef because once they see how you got hustling, you probably take a few of their clientele, their best people. Now you still at war. It's just a mind psychological thing, but we wasn't seeing it from that point of view. These
Yeah,
people
man.
been doing that shit to us, man.
Hey, shout out to Jacob Jennings. I just see you come up in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Real staunch supporter of my channel, man. Really do appreciate the love and support, man. And once again, I thank you for your contribution last night.
That's why every time you on here, LB, I love cooking on that real shit, dog, because people have to know this. People have to really open their eyes and see what these motherfuckers doing for them to be like, you know what? I get taxes every year. Like I say, you can make 30, you can make 40, you can be in $100,000 bracket. They done took almost 20 bands, 30 bands out your fucking tax money for medical, state, federal. Then you get on your job, you still got to pay medical again, dental, and vision. Now you're paying for Medicaid twice. That's where they raping you and you don't know it. You feel me? Because you got to get it on your job and they taking it out your check anyway. That's one strike. Then when you get your taxes at the end of the year, like I said, if you made $70,000, you're only gonna get about 15, 20. Where the other fucking 50 went at? And you done took way more than you done took out my taxes, but you only giving me half of what you took. What is y'all doing with all this extra back end money? Who's stealing that? Y'all ain't put no jobs out here. Y'all ain't put no schools out here. Y'all ain't giving these children no books. Who's stealing the money? Where's it going? But soon we do some shit like that. We open them 1 good year or 2 good years, then y'all talking about they closed down for good. What the fuck? Who blackballed these people out of business? They trying to do that to a company right now. The in Houston, a black-owned company who sell turkey wings or chicken wings or something down in the third wall. Dog, these people boom and have lines around the corner. Because it's a black-owned, they trying to fuck with these people, trying to shut them down for some reason.
Oh, I heard about that.
Man, that shit is wrong, man. The turkey leg hut. Look
Right.
it up, man. They're trying to back, man. Dog, these people got a legitimate business, got all cultures going up in there because they season their food good. And you trying to railroad these people behind what? That's what I'm telling you, people, dog. They only doing it to us, man. And they see we gonna keep going against the grain because you throwing that bag in their face and they gonna keep selling out. Shit, we got them bitches, don't they? Ain't got to do it, give them a few dollars. They ain't got no hustle in them. They ain't gonna work for that shit. They won't live off the government anyway. Man, get up off your ass and go get that bag, man. Shit ain't easy, man. But I ain't say it's gonna be. I ain't saying you can't do it. You know what I mean? Nothing ain't gonna be easy, but that don't mean you can't do it, dog.
Right.
I just don't like the way the government playing their cards, dealing with the citizens, all races. Because at the end of the day, we all in this shit together. I'm tired of. I don't want. I'm telling you, it's not about no race thing with me. Because if you're on the front line with me, we going to war. Give a fuck what color you is, bitch. You could be purple. If you about the right thing, I'm with you. You could be the color of Avatar. If you're gonna fly with a nigga, I'm flying with you. You feel me? I just don't look at that shit like that no more, man. My people come from Mississippi. That was racism all day, as it is. My grandmother and my grandpa went through slavery. I ain't, I don't want to have to rekindle that shit with my kids, dog. And we just doing it in a bigger society, like, but they being slick with it because we letting them be slick with us. We letting them get on a level like if just because y'all on that level and we content with our position, I'm good. I'm eating. My bills paid. I ain't worrying about nothing else. But that's you can't think like that, dog.
Hey,
Cannot,
I got a Purple Rain t-shirt on while you were bullshitting, man.
hey, listen, dog, but you can't think like that though, LB, dog. You cannot think like that. You can't leave nobody behind.
No, you can't. But at the
You,
same time, I'm gonna say this. No, you cannot leave nobody behind. But at the end of the day, the only thing we can do is put the information out there.
yeah,
What
that's
the
why I'm doing
individual
it.
choose to do with it is on them. But
Yeah.
and we can look. when it comes to black empowerment,
Mhm.
and when it comes to getting what we want and getting what we deserve, and not taking no for an answer and all that, look, not everybody's going to come with us, man. There's going to be people out there that's going to be on the fence. There's going to be people out there, and our skin color that's going to go against us. We can't worry about them.
Thank you. I'm glad
People
you
that
said
want to
that.
come with us, look, the people that want to come with us, we going. Whether you with us or not, the fact of the matter is we going.
I'm gonna tell you this. You know how many highways you pass up? All that land out there with some trees that you be rolling through. Man, just think about that. That could be gas station, anything. I know it's a highway, but I'm saying you can still push it off from the freeway. What I'm saying, all that land pushing back, you can still put something on that to build communities, low income houses, anything. Add another school right there. Like I just don't understand what they doing with all the money they keep stealing from us, without the reparation y'all holding back from us. They've been stealing since day one, my nigga. But
Man,
soon you got a nigga skimming off the top. You trying to get this nigga 30 years for it. But you
man,
bitches been stealing them all your life.
man, look, when it comes to stealing money, man, you know what I'm saying? Look, if you want a master class on corruption, look no further than the federal government.
Thank you.
We just look at Mitch McConnell down here.
Yeah. He finally visited new. He finally coming home to talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't understand why you guys was out there protesting outside this house. I'm like, that motherfucker in there, that motherfucker in DC. Y'all need to be going by goddamn Daniel Cameron house. Go find his house and protest. While you out there, you know, engaging in interracial porn in his house, y'all go out there and protest. And why the fuck Breonna Taylor's killers ain't in jail?
Right now, this motherfucker don't give a damn about us. All he worried about trying to be governor one day. Like,
yeah, you see who he worked for. You see who he worked for. He worked for that snap turtle, Mitch McConnell, and then he was up there yucking it up with Trump. Oh, A Star Is Born. Yeah. Hey, tell that stunt double up. Hey, what that motherfucker name that played on Living Single with the fucking curly hair and shit?
Cal.
Not Irvington, but the other guy.
Cal.
Yeah, that's his name. Motherfucking Cal off Living Single. Tell that motherfucker, look, the same way we vote you in, we can vote your Rudy Poo candy ass out.
But the thing about it, LB, us black people not gonna vote for him. All these people, all these white people down here gonna end up voting him back in because they see he's getting married to a white woman.
Hey, I don't got nothing against nobody. You find love, you find love. Everybody can't, you know.
I got no problem with that either, James. But
No, I'm just saying though, if you find love in a different race, what much power to you, man? Because at the end of the day, I know beautiful families like that, and you know, certain people.
Look at this shit.
I'm gonna put it this way.
Look at the level of coonery that's going on.
Who that is, LB? What you got up there?
That's Daniel Cameron. That's the super coon.
Oh, all right, I see that. What the
that's
fuck?
the guy supposed to be representing us, James. That's the guy supposed to try to put these cops in prison for life, but he's up here doing this crap.
I bet you he a faggot though. He looked like a faggot.
Undercover James.
Yeah, he wanted them. He wanted them down lows. Yeah, real low.
I don't have a problem.
I bet he got his shit tucked to the bag right now while he talking to Trump. That's why he hurried up and walked off the stage so he could go
This
get
is
it.
the situation right now, James. Okay, we got Mitch McConnell running. The two people running against him right now. One act like he's black, but he's not black. The other one is gay, because everybody can see she's a man. Even though she's married, she loves women.
McGrath.
Amy McGrath looking like Captain America.
Hey, you know what I mean? Oh, go ahead, Lou. Finish. I thought you were finished. Go ahead.
I can tell Amy McGrath is gay. She's
Stephanie Dude. Stephanie Dude is funny as a concrete biscuit. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Man, when you see this woman in person, you almost seem like you looking at a damn man because the way she dressed. I was like, they keep asking like, how come you don't go to protest? She be like, I ain't into it right now. I'm trying to focus on my running. And I was like, no, bitch, you afraid to come down here to try to protest with the real people. Like I know things are going bad for me right now, but I'm still out here protesting, trying to get um, Black Lives Matter thing moving, trying to get these cops put in prison right now. This is bullshit. All three of these candidates are bullshit. Fuck Miss McConnell, Amy McGrath, go get your woman, and forget about the other black dude. I don't know if he's all the way black or not.
Oh, that motherfucker! He ain't the problem no more. See, this you know what I noticed? I noticed something. You know, anytime a black dude or a black person is propped up in white and the white media ain't going after him or whatever like that, hey, that motherfucker been bought and paid for. That motherfucker sold out. Because if you look at the black people that been up on camera that they didn't propped up, man, they're going after him with all kind of vitriol. They list all kinds of scandals about this guy, whether it be tax evasions, if the guy had a wife or whatever like that, they'll probably prop up, shit that he did in his marriage or some shit like that. Or, anything along the line that the white media didn't prop up or whatever like that, they go to the ends of the earth to rake this guy through the coals, make this guy be like the biggest piece of shit walking God's green earth, right? But a person that they propped up, though, this motherfucker have all kinds of shit on him. We can have all kinds of shit on him, but they will make him out to be the savior. They'll make him out to be the person that you need to get behind.
Herman Cain.
Mr. 999 playing Herman Cain.
Yeah, I see the nigga named Herman. Damn, bro, what the fuck you doing, bitch?
Herman Cain, yeah, the same Herman Cain that was the owner of God. He was the owner and founder of Godfather's Pizza. Mr. 999 plan. Yeah, that 999 plan got you laid up in the hospital bed too, you motherfucking coon ass.
Hey, let me tell you something. I believe in karma, bro. I ain't lying, bro. What goes around comes around. If you're a God, but if you believe in God and you really God's child like you say you is, and you trying to get to that other side, because we already in hell right now. So we gonna have to do a lot of repenting before we leave this bitch, just to make things right with our real Father. And I know this, bro, because I done seen people on their deathbed after getting hit with that yapper, and I done seen them scared to lose their life. Listen, this some real shit though. Niggas got hit with that yap stick, dog. Some niggas survived. I know niggas walking around with no balls, artificial nuts. Yeah, nigga. That fucking yapper tore that shit off.
Holy shit.
Dog, he can't have kids. He ain't had none from Jump Street, but now he really can't have none. And all this shit happened as a teenager, man. When you jumping off the porch, and heroin hit my city so hard. That's what these white folks did. When they put the drugs in our community, where they really fucked up at, because their people went to get hooked up on this shit. Now they can't control it.
Nope.
That shit was only for us, dog.
Shout out to my boy Craig J in the building. Appreciate you, homie.
That shit was only for us to the guinea pig and do samples on, and that shit just got out of hand. And niggas went to fucking with the high profile. Don't believe that shit is now all in the movie stars' life, dog. Them niggas be in them fucking shows and big performing in them studios, and then they dressing room, powder everywhere, nigga.
Shit.
Rough Rider. Know how I found out DMX was smoking crack? Rough Rider tour, when they had a tour with Cash Money. Them niggas, when BG made that song about my people, about my project, he brought them dudes on the tour with him, because they was trying to do the same thing. They went on backstage. BG was like, man, them introducing some of the niggas who on tour with us. Man, them dudes met Jadakiss, all them niggas. They did go in DMX room. Shit smelled like nothing but crack. I'm talking about the fog is so thick. You know how weed smoke is compared to crack smoke. If you ever sold crack and was in a trap house hustling, that shit got a different smell, dog. That shit went to turn them dude's stomach. Nigga like, man, that nigga smoke crack. That boy said, yo, what's up? Hey, come on, come, let him in, dog. My people too. It's your people, my people. That coke had him so hyped. Why you think he be all hyped? That nigga hit that crack and be on another level on them bitches. That's why they blackball him because they couldn't contain him. DMX fell out so quick, dog. That album, the album that nigga dropped though, that nigga still making money off that shit. You think he worried about them white folks?
Fuck no.
That dude got money, dog, but he got a crack habit. He can't kick that monkey. It's like shooting that dope, dog. Anybody on that dope know what I'm talking about. Anybody smoke that crack know what I'm talking about, dog. I ain't never did it, but I'm saying in that environment, what I'm saying, who sold that shit to these people. That's why made me get up out the game, man. I'm destroying my own people.
Yeah, that's
Don't get me wrong. I used to love the money.
that's hard,
Fuck
man.
that money, dog. I'm looking at how my community going now, and everybody can't come together.
Yeah.
Nigga put that shit in his feet, pull a needle, now he sleep. I'm talking about 3 seconds. Nigga, we just was talking. You just shot the shit, now you ducked off and sleep. I'm like, what the fuck? Dog, I had to get up out of that shit, dog. Mad as I miss my city and I love my people, dog. Like I say, when I go down there, I help much as I can. I try to pull. Some niggas don't want to learn, dog. Some niggas want to stay stupid and blind to the fact. I ain't trying to help them type. Because them type ain't trying to help themselves.
No, you
and
can't
you about to break me down.
That's what I'm saying. We can't have everybody, everybody can't come with us, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
I can see if I ain't try to help you, dog, and you turn me, and you turned it down. But if I'm trying to help you, and it's been what since 05 is 2020, that's 15 years, dog. You know how many times I've been back and forth. But what I'm saying is, I'm like, yeah, I'm loving the money, but it ain't worth it, dog. It ain't really worth killing your people, saying you can't even help them shake back the right way. So that's what I did. Started helping them shake back the right way. This is what we gonna do. Now, if you own, you own. Every time I come back down there, look, this is what we gonna do. I got this going now. I'm about to expand a little bit. And by this being my hometown, I know a lot of people. I could get a couple of contracts too. I'm gonna put you niggas to work, dog. Just don't fuck over me. I'm gonna pay you good. Just let me get off the ground first. These niggas, nah, they back doing it because they impatient. Nigga, if I'm telling you this shit and you know I'm real I am because I'm helped you anyway, dog, just be patient. Clean that shit up out your system. Go work at McDonald's or Popeyes or something. You making money. You ain't asking no nigga for nothing. But these niggas still stuck on stupid and stuck in their own ways. They gonna stay on by that corner store, keep begging the nigga for $1 every time they go in there for a bill. Talking about they want something to eat. As soon as a nigga get to them and they walk up, they go in the store, buy a 16-ounce can of beer. Man, get the fuck out of here. You got people out here really need help, man. I can't keep trying to sell you bum ass niggas if you don't want to sell yourself. So the people who willing to listen, people who willing to change their life, I'm here for you, my nigga.
Yeah, man, it's time. It's time. It's time. If this ain't no more time than ever, we need to learn about investments. We need to learn about how to look. If you need a crash course on investments, look, there's a lot of websites out there that can give you the ins and outs on how IPO works. That's initial public offering or whatever like that. Supply and demand. Stock portfolio, how to read a stock portfolio, all that type of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? This is the time we need to use to, better ourselves as individuals. And then, not only that, we need to empower ourselves in the Black community. You know what I'm saying? I know me personally, that's what I want to do outside of, becoming and going to work in cybersecurity. I want to learn about the stock market. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time I've forgotten so much about the stock market to the point where I remember one time I cashed out in this stock. I made like $2,000 off this one stock, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So that's what I'm saying. Help you. I know the Cash App. If you got the Cash App, they got stuff about stocks. If you want to learn about that, I would be very weary about going through a broker. Because brokers, charge you out the ass and fees and shit. That's where, like, if you go through like E-Trade or other, anytime you make a trade or whatever, like that's only like $6. Where like if you go through a broker, you may get charged a percentage. So just be wary about that. So learn something new. Something that's gonna get you out that funk. You know what I'm saying? I got books upon books upon books stacked up on my fucking table right now. They want, I ain't be reading. You're out here Lyft driving. You can go out here Lyft driving, Uber, all that stuff starting to come back. Make you some money on the side. Coursera, starting black business. You know what I'm saying? Anything you can do to empower yourself. And then anybody else, Robin Hood's another good one too. Go out here and empower yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody tell you can't do it, man. You know what I'm saying? I know me, I know for me, whenever I'm, battling demons inside my head and all that, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like this my escape when I come on here and put out content, give you guys, the ins and outs. Hey, you need to be on the lookout for this. You need to be on the lookout for that. Yeah. Do I talk basketball? Hell yeah, I talk basketball all fucking day. But but at the same time, we need. Hey, that's why I keep telling you about. That's why I was putting out those videos about people about to get evicted out their homes, right? People lost their jobs. Hey, you might want to be on the lookout for the fact that hey, if you draw unemployment, be prepared to pay taxes on that shit. This is the stuff I need to warn y'all about because the common people, there's a lot of people out there on YouTube put out bullshit. A lot of people on YouTube, just put out about whatever about getting a haircut or doing their hair and all that type of shit, right? Well, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But we need to warn people about the shit that's out there. That's why me, Ticket, Too Raw, James Hayes, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Guys in the LDBC, man, we trying to put y'all on game. We trying to get y'all to peep game here.
You gotta be speaking the real. You still got these buck dancing clowns out here ain't listening to y'all because they still want to listen to these other nonsense people out here. Like you guys always keep it real. It always speak the truth about everything.
Yeah, I mean, the TV is so full of misinformation or whatever like that, man. Like it's to the point now I don't even turn the TV on no more. If anything, I'll go on YouTube, look at some videos or whatever like that, make my own videos or whatnot, and then I gotta cook me some dinner here in a little while, but still, and cook my food, and that's about it. I mean, because look, TV nowadays is so full of trash and misinformation. You know what I'm saying? And then it don't help when you got the president of the United States, putting out bullshit, and then you got the vice president putting out bullshit, and then you got his airhead lapdog Kelly McEnany putting out bullshit, and it just to the point where I just want to throw something at the fucking TV.
Right. Yeah, I haven't looked at TV in I think 3 weeks almost now. It's just nothing to look at. It's really nothing.
Hey, you know what I watch though, y'all? I ain't gonna lie. I watch all throwback shit. Beverly Hills Cop.
Me too.
Nigga say I ain't gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Man, put some bass in your voice. I ain't gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. That's the shit I be on. You hear me? I watch all Beverly Hills. My girl said, you always watch the same shit over and over. Because you know why? This one shit was real. Shit, shit just made you laugh. It was different. You know what I mean? Like, I watch Menace over and over because that's part of my culture, how them dudes did it. I love Old Dog and Kane, how they came up and they didn't go against the code. Like, I love Boys in the Hood, how they show how they came up as kids, even though Trey wasn't built for that life. But he was one of the dudes just in a situation. I'm staying in his hood. I'm not going to be by myself. This is the kind of friends I have to hang with, but that don't mean I have to rock with you. Oh, yo, hey, dog, let me out the car. They ain't knock him. They ain't rib him. Today, they ribbing you. They making you feel guilty, so you have to go out here and kill a nigga. And when your ass in jail, let me see how many of these niggas that you just was on the ground flexing with gonna send your ass a fucking $100 on your fucking books. Nigga ain't gonna do it because you know why? It's already hard times. And he got his own situation. Then he gonna start crying broke. But your stupid ass in jail. Come on, man. All these movies that I'm saying really had a fucking message though. They just make movies now with killing in it, with no sequel, no message, go off stupid, and you got a nigga out here thinking you could get away with that shit. Man, that's what I'm saying though. DC Cab, Tyrone with the rollers in his fucking head. When he brought
Yeah, I
Elba
think
stupid ass on a train track. That's the type of shit I watch. You feel me? Roscoe Jenkins, shit dealing with family. Cause that's how we was. Shooting dice, fighting amongst each other. Ain't no killing gonna happen, no.
My
You might
shit was Harlem Nights. That's my shit.
that's another one. It's a family oriented. Look how Sugar took that little dude. He ain't had to do it like that. But they stuck together. But they was racing, they was going to war with another competitor because they was mad because Sugar was doing the legal and better way.
Right.
Because you got cops working for you, you gonna infiltrate the black like y'all been doing. Black Wall Street is a good example of that.
I've been watching a whole lot of Stanford and Sons.
Man, I'm a good times. What's happening now? Listen, good times. What's happening now? I watched and only fucking 90s movie like sitcom that I really watch is Martin because the nigga's just hilarious. I used to watch Will Smith till I found out he was gay. I don't support him at all. I ain't going to Miami or nothing. I don't give a fuck. Huh?
He gay.
Hey, James, that whole Will Smith's whole family's out there, dog.
I'm saying that's why I'm saying when I found that out with him and the Quincy Jones shit when he came out with the Fresh Prince, I backed up off him. Cause we don't rock like that. I don't knock how you rock, but shit, don't bring that shit on my side of the yard. Cause I'm
Oh,
pop
yeah.
at your ass.
If
Yeah,
that
yeah, LB. It's been a long. It's like how can I say this? It's like a not so secret in Hollywood that Will Smith is he's either gay or bi. He's one of the two. He
Man,
like
that nigga gay. Cause I'm gonna tell you why. Keep it 100. The Lisa Ray already exposed that nigga that the nigga that she was gone with and the other nigga, Tisha Campbell, who was on Martin, exposed the boy who played on the Buddy Run with Pac. Him and Will was sleeping around. Dudes been fucking each other. Quincy Jones turned that nigga out. I'm surprised Quincy wasn't blowing his fucking bag out. But
right
at the end of the
because
day, that's just a story for another day. Just like Pac said, Quincy wanted me to fuck him, so I know Will took that.
Tisha Campbell said something the other day about when the little rapper dude announced that he was having an affair, well not affair, but a relationship with his wife. And Tisha Campbell said something on Twitter, like I'm paraphrasing, but she said something like, "One day, what you do in dark will come to light." You know, shaking my head, talking about Will Smith and his lifestyle.
Yeah.
So that's some shit she already knew about. You know, a lot of people know
You,
that. Yeah,
dog, this shit deeper than rap, boy. This shit get hilarious, my nigga.
yeah.
And that's why I tell you, they all sleeping with each other anyway.
yep,
They all sleeping. 1 minute you with her, then the next 3 months, shit, she with another nigga, he with another bitch. I'm like, God damn. You married for a year, have a kid. Now you move. Look at Lil Wayne, dog. He got like 10 of them hoes pregnant. Back to back to back to back to back. Lauren London, Ema's Dream old lady. He took Dream White and that the dog. This shit is hilarious, dog. Look how they playing. All for that bag. Man, whatever the white folks tell you to do, man, go over there and break that home up over there. I'll give you an extra couple of mil. They gonna flash that money in one of them whole face. That's how Kim Kardashian became who she is. How many fucking sex tapes they got of her? And the nigga still gonna marry that? Man, get the fuck out of here. And then you talking about he running for president. Boy, I slap you, Kanye West. I make you look like I slap you so hard. I'm talking about this some real shit. I would slap him so hard, I make him look like Emmett Till without a car wreck. That's how hard I slap him.
Man, Kanye West could be president at Nabisco, okay?
Because I'm mad how he made that joke in that rap talking about how he looked like Emmett Till anyway. Man, don't fucking play without people like dog. That's what I'm trying to say. You taking jazz like a nigga don't see shit. That's why your ass run from the hood soon you got that money because you know you weren't gonna last.
Yeah. You talk about he running for president. Get the fuck out of here. That's a slap in the face to anybody who even think,
Dog, fuck that.
political, anything politically. I love politics. I don't know if y'all picked that up or not, but I love politics. You know what I'm saying?
Know
And
why I love it? Because it got something to do with how I'm living. Until we change that shit, I'ma always talk. I'ma always be on their throat. I'ma
Yeah.
snatch their fucking Adam apples out their fucking neck.
Yeah, I
Nigga
love
don't fuck with the real niggas, dog. I'm telling you. That's why they send other people in the hood to do the shit. Like the task force, the ATF. You don't never see no politician come in no black neighborhood and stand on no fucking stage like they do in all the other neighborhoods and run for Canada and the Kansas run for president, whatever, Senate, office. They be on stage, got buku people around there while they in the hood talking. But you ain't doing that in the black folk, not even the niggas who run it. Because they already know they sell out and the nigga gonna fuck over you. Man, that shit ain't gonna fly with us, man. Because why we still living the way we living?
exactly.
All y'all bitches
You
get
know
up
what?
there and say the same fucking
I'm glad
shit.
you brought that up, James. I'm glad you brought that up, man, because this is the question I always have, right? Why every few years come about? Why the same issues always come up? Taxes, healthcare, job,
Yep, I told you.
the economy. Why the fuck every year these same issues come up?
Because what people
never
fail to
solved it.
realize, we listen, even if we were Democrats, they're Republicans. That's who the war is really between. So at the end of the day, the president ain't got no say so because it still got to go through their fucking hands.
Exactly.
That's why they keep talking about Trump got to sign off on it. No, the niggas got to sign. Don't stop putting that man name in it like he got that much power. That nigga just a face. That nigga ain't got. That nigga ain't saying shit. He ain't
Tell the
pulling no
truth,
train.
motherfucker.
That's
Tell the
why Trump
motherfucking
out here
truth. That's
wilding
why
like
you
that.
telling these motherfuckers out here. Trump ain't not
Yeah,
more than a goddamn figurehead. If
yeah,
that's the thing, everything is ran by the Senate. They're the one that
fucking right.
pass a bill in the law. They're the one. Look, because even if Trump vetoed the motherfucker, right? If Trump vetoes it with 2/3 vote in the Senate, they'll override his veto.
Yeah,
And Congress controls the purse strings. They're the ones with that controls the funding, the money.
Yeah. All the presidents do is sign. All the president do, he just signs the bill in the law. That's all he does.
Yep.
and they think that's something, but I'm telling them he a puppet. That nigga on a string. That's why Trump wilding. Trump really going against the grain to me. I'm surprised they ain't John F. Kennedy him a long time ago.
Man, they got so much shit on Trump. You know what I'm saying? Look, Trump got a whole bunch of issues when he leave office. That's why he's so desperate to remain president. When he leaves office, man, he got the Iranians after him. He got the fucking Russians.
Yeah, I'm about to say that, LB. They got warrant out for Trump. They said right now they can't do nothing because he's president. When he's not president, they're gonna really go after him then.
Hey, LB, they gonna be after his ass like the Libyans were after Doc on Back to the Future. Oh no, the Iranians, they found me. Oh shit, he gonna get his ass.
They gonna be on your ass. They gonna be on your ass like shit.
Hey,
I think the Iranians asked the CIA to go get Trump for them. The CIA said, "Hell no, we can't do that yet."
but listen, I'm against all that shit too. I ain't with him. But remember when Bush did the same shit he did? I'm talking about Junior.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga threw 2 shoes at that bitch over there when he went over there with that dumb shit. Dog, that's what I'm saying. Like, they send you over to these other countries to bid and all this on rice and land, whatever they bidding on when they do their little trades. First of all, we got our own crop. What the fuck you doing trade for? Y'all over there trying to fuck with the people behind that illegal shit because y'all pushing that shit yourselves. If it wasn't for the opium and all that, them dudes would be going to fucking war, man. They see how much money they could make off of us by niggas setting us up because we going out there for the money. Rick Ross told you that. I was working for the CIA. When they got tired of me and I got too big, they brought me back down to size. That's what they do, dog. They gonna put you on the fucking string. As soon as they think you about to renege on them bitches, they gonna Bill Cosby your ass. Now you got 220 hoes talking about had their Jello pudding pop with Spike. That's not right, dog. When this man at the end of his fucking career, y'all just I'm glad they gave him a chance to fight the shit and gave him a fucking deal to at least try to fight it to come out that motherfucker. Like, but dog, man, this man has served all this fucking time with no proof, dog. Where the shit was when he was making all this money for y'all. When he was the face of all these families because he was the Cosbys. He had Rudy, he had Cleo, he had Vanessa, he had the other little daughter. That was supposed to be how a family's supposed to be ran, right? That's why y'all was blasting that shit all over there. But you got Good Time on here. You're showing how that's supposed to be ran from my point of view, but you won't kill a daddy off. You saw that, right?
Yeah, they killed all James.
They killed James motherfucking ass up. Why? And what they doing in the ghettos right now, they're killing all the fathers off and putting women on their own. But I ain't leaving mine, my nigga. You can get the fuck with that. I'm gonna come over here.
I hate what they did to Good Times, man. Not only did I hate that they killed James.
And James told you that, man.
Right.
James told you that they was trying to disrespect that man manhood. That man said he wasn't having it. Go look that shit up. He was talking to Vlad about it. That's how I found out they supposed to be doing the Coming to America 2. But dog, Coming to America 1 still a classic. Ain't nothing beat that. Ain't nothing beating that Coming to America 1. That's what I'm saying. That's the shit I come up on. That was in my era. All the 80s movies, dog, even once when Eddie did that Raw, I ain't like what he had on. And I was like, God damn, Eddie, dog, you could at least dress like a hood, nigga. This nigga went up there dressed like a bitch. That's how I know he was fucking. That's how I know they had him. But the nigga just.
You know the rumors about him, though. You know the rumors about him, right?
Yeah. You don't think it's true, though? Come on, keep it real.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, man.
All right, then. All right, then.
And when they smoke, there's fire, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, look, I remember I was in the military when he came out and said that they had weapons of mass destruction, whatever like that, man. Look, they went over there and found so much as a fucking super soaker, yo.
It's a super soaker, damn.
For real. They found so much as a goddamn super soaker over there, man. Straight up, man.
So, LB, let me ask you this. Do you think that they primarily did that we primarily went over there just for two basic reasons? One, resources, and two, his revenge because of the fact that he tried to kill his dad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the main reason we went over there is for resources, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit, man, look, the George Bush Sr., look, that whole Bush family were oil tycoons, yo.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main reason we went over there is for the oil. We ain't going over there for no goddamn weapons of mass destruction. Even if they did have weapons of mass destruction, they don't have the capability to launch them shits.
No. And he had been bluffing the whole goddamn time.
Yeah.
Not just that. Not just bluffing. Like LB just said. If you know they ain't got nothing to launch them, what the fuck is you even? You know what I mean? Them niggas went over there trying to bully these dudes. I'm gonna give you another good example. Remember Black Hawk Down? I love that movie. Now,
with Bruce Willis?
No, Black Hawk Down.
I'm thinking about another movie.
Yeah, you think about Die Hard.
Black Hawk Down was this army movie, but it's based off a true story, just like Long Star. This how our government players, and they do it to their own people, and they don't see it. I'm gonna start with Black Hawk Down first, because I love this movie. I know you said you served in it. I had cousins serve. I had uncles. My grandpa served. I never got a chance to meet him. My daddy did. What I'm saying. So I had people also serve. So with that being said, this movie was about them trading Somalia, a small country in Africa. They was making a trade. They was giving them seeds to grow food, and whatever we was getting back, we was getting it back. But in the process of them making a trade and they leaving, they see Somalia just open fire on their own country because the big dog's about to take over everything. So I'm like, fuck it. So they reported it back to headquarters, and it was like, that's out our jurisdiction. But they already gone over there looking for somebody. In the process, they going over there looking for somebody. They shot his motor out. They pick him up, and they got him hostage. So now they going back to pick up his compound. When they go to fly into his compound, they got a kid sitting on a mountain with a fucking walkie-talkie, letting the people know that they coming through now. Now these dudes done got ready, dog. You should have seen the shit these niggas was grabbing. Niggas shooting helicopters out the fucking air. I'm looking at this shit like, dog, this shit was real. So why would you send these people in there half cock? What I'm saying? You have enough people to go up in there. You know what kind of environment it is. It's a high zone. These people is walking around with yappers, and they got chopper stands all up and down the street where you could just buy choppers, niggas hitting it in the air, showing you it work. Da, 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 talking in their language. But you gonna send about 12, 15, 20 people over there to go get a whole fucking army. Come on, dog. They been sending us in that bitch head first. And on the other movie, on Lone Star with Mark Wahlberg, man, watch that movie, dog. That shit was real. They sent fucking 4 niggas over there to Iraq to go catch somebody. Nigga, catch who? Who you gonna catch with 4 people? You think them dudes going down without a fight? Dog, only one nigga survived out all 4 of them niggas. And you know it was Mark Wahlberg because he's supposed to be the star of the movie. But I'm saying in reality, for real, look that shit up. Only one dude survived, dog. And if you watch how they was killing them niggas, man, them niggas was getting their ass tore out the frame.
Yeah, it was a good movie.
And they tell you before every movie, dog, even that American Sniper, dog, that shit was real. Deeper Water Rising.
Yeah,
that shit happened for.
Man,
I had
that movie, dog.
I knew people on that Deeper Water Rising. Like people really worked on that rig, my nigga. That had family members on that bitch when that shit happened. And if you watch that movie, even though they fabricate a lot when you do movies, dog, you can just imagine how the shit really happened. What I'm saying. That shit happened right on the Gulf of Mexico, dog. Like 30 miles from New Orleans. In the water though, like if you're going towards coming back out towards Texas, not going the East Coast, coming back towards the West Coast, shit right there, man. That shit was so close to the point, like the people that was in La Place, going into Gramercy, they was probably more affected from the chemical waste and the oil, you know, and whatever else they had on that fucking rig. And then look how they set the dude up. He said he ran a test. No, you didn't. Because the shit broke soon the nigga put the fucking screw in that bitch. So when the fucking thing hit the top of the fucking thing to drill a hole to see where the oil gonna come from, that shit cracked on him. And the oil just, the pressure from the thing went up. And when that fucking pressure from that oil shot up out that fucking saw from the underneath that water, you know water is the strongest thing on this earth too. That water pushed that shit up there so fucking hard, shit would just went to blowing up on them people. There ain't no fucking way in the world. I don't give a fuck. Nigga talking about don't panic. What you gonna do? You actually had people diving off that bitch, dog, in the water, like jackknifing off that fucking rig, trying to get in that water. And if you watch the end of the movie, that's how 2 niggas had to jump off, and that shit was true, dog. I ain't saying it happened the exact same way, but I'm saying they had to jump off the top of the rig into the water to get saved.
That's it, man.
Who won't live like that, dog?
Not me.
When the water came up on us, dog, we was upstairs. We had 2 stories. So the water came up, they put a crack in the front door. So I'm like, man, it might be about knee high. Shit, that shit took over downstairs so quick. I got everybody upstairs. We had 11 people in our house. Man, I got everybody upstairs because so many people came by our house because we had upstairs. Keep thinking it ain't gonna hit hard like all the other years. When it come through, ain't nothing gonna happen. Shit. When they blowed them levers and that surge came in that bitch, nigga, the top of McDonald's with the M on that bitch in the arc was in the middle of our apartments, nigga. That's how the
What
fucking
the fuck?
nigga wind blew that bitch way from across the street over here. I'm
Damn.
like, what the fuck going on? Then the trip part about it, though, you got white people jet skiing. I'm about to fuck your head up because we about to get deep with this shit. Fuck that. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
the
you
real,
about to
dog.
get deep with this shit.
I'm about to tell you the real. Listen, dog, you got white people on boats. They pulling out their boats. They jet skiing. But you see, people need to be saved and get to higher grounds. But they're not saving nobody. So listen, a dude came out and he was like, he jumped off the water, dog. I done bust all the windows out the window just so we can get comfortable in case we got to get out this bitch. There's not a water upstairs. So now I'm like, man, fuck. The water came up chest high. It was like a fourplex apartment A, B, C, and D. We was in apartment D. So I bust the hole through the wall. I get to the front. When I get to the front, I bust the window out that lady apartment. So I hear dogs in one of the apartments, but I ain't want to open the door because I don't know what else in that bitch with the dog. I don't know how big this bitch is, but I want to save him though because I hear he in trouble. He just keep barking. So I'm like, man, fuck, what I supposed to do? So I'm trying to save my family at the same time because I don't know if the water gonna keep rising or not. So at this time, the water is chest high. And I done got to the apartment A. I done bust all the studs. I went through my closet, dog. I had a hammer because I couldn't get through the roof with a hammer because that's how hard the wood was. So I tried another way. So I went through all the apartments, like I said, got to the first apartment. So I'm waving the white thing, telling people they got kids in here. We got a 65-year-old lady in the house, man. We need to get them out of here. We don't know if the water gonna keep rising. So the dude come over there on the jet ski. Hold up. Let me go get my pops. You know how the white people talk. I'm gonna get my pops. We'll be right back. So the people came over there. And it was like, man, how many people in the house? We was like, man, we got like 11 people up in here, dog. I see the kids crying, the women panicking. I said, I know how to swim, but I don't know how many people could swim. You dig? I said, I can't save everybody. So, dog, I went to crying, dog, and I started praying. Like, hold up, dog, because I'm getting a little emotional. So I started praying, like, I said, man, please help us. Like, I don't want nobody to die on my time, dog. So the dude in the other apartment from us, he had the same amount of people, but he had smaller babies, dog. This dude jumped off his balcony, swam to one of the boats, and pulled himself up. And he was like, "Man, I got kids, man. Can y'all help me too?" And the other boat talking to us. Why the dude that swam onto the boat? That dude pulled the shotgun in that dude's face and told that dude, "Get the fuck up off my boat, man. I ain't
What?
come out here to save no fucking body." And I'm listening to him, and I'm like, "What?" So the dude swam back to his apartment. He climbed himself back on the balcony. Man, that nigga went inside, dog, and got a whole AK-47. Every time he saw that boat pass, that nigga hitting at that bitch. Yeah, I'm talking about he letting off at least 30 to 50 at his ass. So the dude ain't never come back around there. So now they got people that don't want to come around there in this area now to save people. But they don't know the real story, what really happened. That dude trying to save his family, but you're going to put a shotgun in his man's face and tell that man, get off your fucking boat? That was totally racism, dog. And anybody know about Chalmette, Valley, Louisiana, man? It's nothing but Arabs and racism around that area. But they moved all the blacks, tearing down the projects to try to put them in different people. That's what I'm saying. They was drawing beef because they know these people ain't want us in these areas. But y'all gonna
Right.
take us out of our confine and try to change the way we live when y'all ain't helping us change that by making the pay better. But let me get back on the story though. So when the man saved the first 6 people out of our house, he took all the women and the younger people. So the dude took them all the way to the jailhouse where it was dry at. So we stood in the house another 3 days, damn near 4 days. Nobody ain't never come back for us. So I'm like, man, what the fuck? So now I'm back in the front, waving the thing. I'm like, man, what's up, man? The water stopped coming, but it started raining. The sun out is hot as piss. We ain't got nothing to eat, no water. We got the same clothes on for like 4 days straight. We sitting in water. The water like 23 and a half feet, dog. So just imagine how long our body had to sit in this water You know how you sit in the tub for so long, your skin gets so wrinkled, look like you don't turn 58 overnight, like 78 overnight type shit. Dog, that's how wrinkled our skin was when the people finally came to say, nigga thought they had something. So now, instead of them bringing us to a dry part, them niggas brought us right across the street. This is the same. They had some white cops and they had another group of white people. They came, got us. We got on a boat. They brought us to a bank called Regent's Bank, where they bust the window on the 4th floor because that's how high the water was. It took over 3 floors. That bank only went up to 4 floors. So they bust the window, and we had to put the ladder on the boat. The boat rocking. You got 12 niggas on that bitch with the people who's saving you, and you got to climb up to the 4th floor on the bank in the bank. So now we sitting up there. We get up there. They got like 30 cops. You got people everywhere. You don't know nobody. You trying to see if you know somebody, whatever. So you like, damn. But they had like 150 people, and it's just one on this 4th floor in the bank. It was overcrowded, so they started putting people on the roof because they kept bringing people in this bitch. So now the police walking around, they smell weed, so they telling everybody, look, if y'all got something on y'all better put it in this trash can or y'all going to jail. Nigga, you worry about taking niggas to jail? We ain't got no jail to go to, bitch. Man, let these people do whatever man, these people out here stressing. So one dude was like, man, fuck that. Man, I ain't know it was that lit in this bitch. We turned that bitch into a club. We was in the bank 7 days, dog. No lights. You know when it get dark, nigga, they ain't got no everything pitch black. Nigga, we on the roof rapping like we in jail, just passing time, like just joking out, ripping, whatever. Just to like we on some real slave type shit right now. Like we slaves, nigga. Saying kumbaya, y'all just ripping. I'm telling you, it got to the point where we had to make it fun, or we was gonna hurt somebody, go crazy. Like it was gonna turn to a bloodbath in that bitch. So the
Damn,
dude's
that's
like,
crazy.
so listen, the dude was like, man, so when we get up in the morning, nobody ain't go to sleep. Niggas sleeping for like 45 minutes, wake up. 30 minutes, wake up. Doze off for like 20, 15 minutes, wake up. Nigga couldn't even get no sleep because you around so many unfamiliar people. You don't know how it's gonna rock. Dog, it was really like jail, dog. So now I'm like, damn, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. They wake us up. They got Walmart next door. So they going inside Walmart, getting the shit that they could save for us canned goods and all kind of shit. So they cooking. They feeding us a little bit, spaghettis and noodles and shit like that. That like I said, that didn't get wet. So I appreciate them for that. But we stood in that bitch 7 days, dog. Hard. That was the worst 7 days of my life. So that next morning came on that second day we was in the bank. One of the dudes in my apartment, I knew him because he used to sell his little green, you feel me? He come in that bitch with a book sack. He said, man, I couldn't save everything, but I'm going back. I said, man, how you gonna get back, boy? You know how far the apartment is from this fucking bank? Well, I can swim like a shark. I said, you can swim like a what? I said, you can't even see in that water. Nigga, that water black, early, dirty. You got water moccasins, you got alligators, you got snakes, you got all kind of shit in this water that came out the fucking Gulf. Nigga, you talking about swimming in this bitch. Man, I'm going to get my shit. I'm going to get my shit. I said, all right, dog. I try to help in it. Like I said, you could talk to a nigga much as you can. But if a nigga mind made up, let his ass go crash and learn from himself. So look what this nigga did. Everybody telling him, whoever go in the water, we ain't come and save you. Don't try to sneak out and go back to your house to say nothing. That's what the police keep saying. They
Right.
doing their fucking job, dog. But this dumbass nigga gonna take it upon himself. He snuck off the 4th floor, went into the water to like the 3rd floor where the water stopped, where it was waist high on the 3rd floor, like almost chest high. That's why we had to go to the 4th floor, what I'm saying. So when he walked down to the 4th floor stairs and started into the water, he opened the door to the side, to the streets where you can see the side off the balcony. Why this nigga jumped in that bitch? Thought this nigga swam about like 20 feet out, hitting that bitch. I thought he was the black Michael Phelps. I said, maybe he is gonna make it. He wrapped 2 coolers around him so he could float when he tired, he could catch his breath. He did everything right, but something in that water hit him, dog. I don't know what the fuck it was. That nigga just went to howling. Ah, some bit me. Some bit me. Dog, everybody bust out laughing because they told your stupid ass don't go in the water in the first place. But then when he saw he was like really injured, dog, the police had to get on the boat and go save this nigga. They charged this nigga, dog, because they told him don't do that shit. When they took this nigga out the water, you know the inside of your arm where your muscle at, you know, with the
Right.
muscle on the top of your by the bicep. Man, the inside looked like a nigga just took a bite out of crime. All that shit was gone.
Damn.
That shit was gone, LB. Like, hold up. I'm about to show you right now. Hold up. LB.
Yo.
Oh, I got it the wrong way. See that part right there where that tattoo at?
Yeah.
Right there where that family at, underneath it.
Uh-huh.
All that's gone.
What the fuck?
Like right here.
Holy shit.
Dog, look like I don't know what the fuck it was that bit him, but I swear to God, I don't want that bitch to hit me no time soon. I almost
Fuck.
know how they got something to replace that shit. The E must make it look like, you know, that nigga was fucked up, dog. He could have died from that shit, could have hit a main artery. He could have bled to death. But that's just him being stupid, dog. I got so many stories. A nigga grabbed the boat. Some kind of way when they going there, something hit that bitch underneath and put a hole in it. By me being able to talk on the phone, because we had a plug-in phone, all cellular was dead. But if you had a wall phone and it ain't get wet, you could still talk. So I'm on the phone with my cousin. And he was like, man, where you at? I said, I'm in Chalmette. He said, man, it's supposed to hit hard out there, cuz try to get up out that bitch. I said, man, we got one call and we got 11 people in this bitch. I said, I ain't no way in the world we gonna get everybody up out this bitch. He said, I'm gonna pray for you. That nigga hung up the phone. I had went to sleep, dog. It was like 2:30 in the morning. I got up because I had to use the bathroom. I rolled up a blunt and I sat on the bed and I was about to play the game. Soon I cut the fucking TV on. The news was on, so I'm watching the bitch. The lights went off about 2:30, quarter to 3. I go look downstairs and I open the because we had a patio door with blinds on that bitch. So I open it. Ain't no water out there. It's just raining. You can see the wind pushing one way. It's raining so hard. So I'm like, fuck, I'm about to go back upstairs. The lights off. I said, if y'all light a candle, man, make sure y'all don't knock that bitch over. Because I lost an uncle like that in Georgia in 97. They had lit candles in the house. And the wind knocked that bitch over and nobody ain't know it. And when he went in the room, the smoke had took over and the fire had took over to the point where he couldn't get out. You feel me? So when they went in that bitch and found my uncle, dog, in 97, dude, George Hurricane, David Shipman, rest in peace, man. I miss you. Dog, that nigga was on his knees, bro, praying by the bed. Like he was repenting and giving his last blessings to his family or whatever. And when I lost my uncle, dog, I started taking that shit serious. Like nobody don't know how hard this shit is, dog, till it hit home. Everywhere you go, you have a natural disaster. So
Right.
you have to prepare yourself the best way you can. Just don't give up because they're not fucking worried about you. They wanted us to die for a reason, but they saw how many people stuck together. Niggas was warring with each other, trying to kill each other before this shit happened. Was helping each other, dog. But then when you get to a dry land, you get FEMA money in your pocket, you go to Houston and you go to all these other places, you back warring with each other. What's wrong with my fucking people, dog?
Telling you, man, that's that story right there, man, is man, that had to be one of the most compelling stories I've heard yet on this channel, on one channel, on any channel.
But listen, that's why I say, dog, that's why I'm so for my people, dog. Because when the shit happened to you and you in a time of need where you really have to come together, I seen it fucking happen. So
Yeah.
what's fucking wrong?
T was I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Shout out to the underrated darkness in the building, man. If you want to come in, man, cook, man, you know, say the links in the chat room.
Man,
But
my
yeah,
bad for getting emotional though, dog, man. You know, I
shout
ain't,
out to
I
my
ain't, I ain't that type of nigga, dog. But when that shit hit home like that, nigga gonna shed a tear, dog. Because I'm telling you, I lost people in all kind of situations.
yeah,
Right situations, wrong situations. Everybody know we ain't supposed to do certain things, but when you see that money, you going through private, you're gonna jump off the porch early. You're gonna have to hustle. You're gonna have to get it out the mud. But just watch the niggas you fuck with when you do that shit, man. Family more important than losing your life to a nigga you barely know. That you calling your nigga because he got you an extra $1,000 in the street game. Because he helped feed your family in the street game. The same nigga help you feed your family in the street game or be boosting your profit up to come get your ass. And I done seen it happen.
Yeah.
Know who you have around you, man. Know who you playing your cards with. Make sure these niggas is genuine from the heart. Listen to these niggas when they talk, because every situation that sound good is not good.
And that's, hey man, that's what we keep saying, man. That's, look, when it comes to take your story and bring this back to politics, right? Look, when a candidate comes up and they want you to vote for him, well, that we need to educate ourselves into, who this candidate is and what he stands for,
Yeah.
and that's my thing, and there's nothing wrong with being emotional, man. You know what I'm saying? It's part of human nature, man. I know
No,
this.
I'm just saying because I wanted to get the story out clearly without having to break down like that. But the more every time I tell that story, I get like that because I saw what they did to my people.
Yeah,
I thought they did with everybody. It is just not blacks down there, man. You had whites, you had Japanese, you had all kind of cultures down there, dog. That was
yeah,
for everybody. And the only reason why I said that because down in Florida, the low poverty areas. Like they didn't touch the French quarters. They didn't touch the Garden District. Across the river ain't had no water. Why just us got water?
yeah.
Why just blow the levees on our side of town like levees don't surround this whole fucking this whole city? We're in a cereal bowl.
I'll tell
That's
you
why
why.
no politics had something to do with it. And
Yeah,
they got
probably
all that money and they still stole it.
because that's the thing. I won't be surprised if they try to destroy all that, then rebuild it in their image for money.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Since we talking about politics, I'm gonna tell you something about that whole situation too. I don't care if Red Nigga was a bad person or not. When it was time to talk, he was out there. Everybody got chinks in their armor. So what I'm saying is, it ain't like he ran from all the situations and all that. So when the city came back open and it was doing what they was doing, he was on his last term. Only thing I think really made them crackers mad, and I'm keeping it 100. I'm gonna call it how it is because he called that bitch Chocolate City. When he named New Orleans Chocolate City for the shake back, them bitches got mad. All the indictments went to coming out. All the dirt went to coming from under the rug. Feel me? That's why they indicted that nigga because he was I ain't gonna say he was for us all the way, but he was doing more, him and Moriel for us for the black community than them bitches wanted them to do for us. So like I say, when he come out and the city open back up, you talking about Chocolate City. Man, the whites run this shit. When Marcellus showed you that, they couldn't fuck with that dude, man. He ran New Orleans. That's why he was like a John Gotti, man. Nigga was bigger than John Gotti. Look that nigga up, bro. That nigga
Was,
run that nigga run the French Quarters. Everything about that shit.
what was his name again?
Marcellus. Marcelo.
Marcelo, New Orleans.
They trying to indict this nigga on weed and everything.
Yeah.
This nigga had so much shit going. Politicians, this bitch was scared of him.
You talk about he part of the New Orleans crime family or something?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey, shout out to
Dog.
boy underrated darkness and the for his donation to the channel, man. Appreciate you, homie. Salute. Appreciate your contribution to the Cash App, man. Appreciate it, man. Carlos Marcello, he was American crime boss in the New Orleans crime family.
Man, check that shit out. Break it
Man,
down to him, LB. That's the story. This politician right here. So show these niggas how these motherfuckers work.
oh boy, we about to do that shit now, boy. Carlos, okay.
I told niggas, dog, and the politicians couldn't fuck with this nigga. They was trying to That nigga had so much power, dog. He was telling them bitches what to do. But
I
he was
believe.
white. He was white, so they ain't gonna kill him. They ain't gonna Malcolm X him. They ain't gonna Martin Luther King him. Cause he had just as much power as you bitches.
Let's say he acquired. Let's say, so they say he acquired land and became a vegetable farmer in Jefferson Parish, across the Mississippi River from New Orleans. He and Louise, who helped him form the family farm, became naturalized citizens, and their 8 children was born in Louisiana, were citizens by birth. And they also goes on to say he dropped out of school at 14 and soon ran afoul of the law. As a result of the aborted robbery, he entered prison for the first time in May 1930 to serve 9 to 14 years. He was later pardoned by Louisiana Governor O.K. Allen. And then let's say they go into let's fast forward this like a porno and get to the good shit. They said during his trouble with federal officials, Marcello's position in Louisiana appeared secure. He avoided paying most state and local taxes and bribed and influenced officials to use public funds to drain and improve some 6,000 acres of swampland he owned, thereby turning Marcello's $1 million investment in a Louisiana swamp into a real estate bonanza worth $60 million. And then they say he finally overreached. Joseph Hauser, a convicted swindler, cooperated with the FBI. See, always got to be a motherfucking snitch. Always got to be a snitch to bring down the fucking conglomerate and shit. I always got to be a motherfucker that working on the inside to bring this shit down.
I told you.
Always got to be, man. This dude was insane. This dude was off the chain.
Now, to me, dog, that was the first Pablo Escobar. When it come down to fucking with them politicians and having them bitches scared of you, man, that nigga was real. And then when my grandpa used to tell us these stories about how the mob running this, that shit been like that in sports world. Don't think your favorite team gonna win because you want them to win or you think they the best. Whoever they say they gonna win, they gonna fucking win. And don't do it. And watch what the fuck happen. Marcelo drop a bag on your fucking ass and you out of there.
Man, and then this is the thing. So his case got overturned in 1989.
Nigga had money, man. Back then you could buy time, but that's not what I'm saying. Once you finish reading that bitch, how he was going at all them niggas, boy, that shit get deeper and deeper.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot more shit to that.
Oh, ooh, yeah. That
Way
bitch is,
more shit.
that's just something for the and then that a reason why I brought that up on here, cause dog, he was going at the politicians, my nigga. You like how the politicians was how the politicians killed Malcolm X. We know they killed Martin Luther King and JFK. Had something to do with that, the government. Man, listen, they wasn't fucking with that boy, man.
Nope. That ain't fucking with that. No, not a guy like him that's well connected or whatever like that. And especially if they pay, if he's paying the re-election campaign and shit.
Thank you.
This my hey look, and this is the key thing, right? Whoever pays your salary controls everything you do, and that's the honest to God truth. So if you don't want nobody controlling you, then don't work for them. Because whoever's paying your daily bread will control your actions. So when that whole everything James saying about people getting bought and sold and all of that, he ain't making that shit up. That's just honest to God truth.
Man, shit been going on. That's why I'm bringing that up to show these youngsters, man. We not lying about none of this shit.
These young cats don't know how the peep game was going when the game was being played on them.
See, that's what I'm saying. If I talk about shit, I'm gonna bring it down the right way, and I'm gonna bring it to the light the right way. For you to think I'm not hating, because it's all facts. This was being done to us. And it goes to show you if it's a certain person that's doing it and they on their side, they gonna have longevity in it. They ain't gonna fuck with them. But when it's a black person, we gotta get killed.
Yeah. All day long. You already know what the deal is when it comes to that.
They won't put two to a nigga head, tell us call him in the morning like we gonna survive. That's why I'm cocked, rocked, and ready. Nigga better not knock on my door with no fucking vaccine. I'm telling you, it's gonna be New Year's.
Yeah, we just had July 4th a couple days ago, man. You know what I'm saying?
I like New Year's because people don't bust on July 4th. It's more fireworks, but on New Year's, guns blazing, baby.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gonna be like New Year's around this bitch.
Shit.
Don't
Speaking of
knock
which,
on my
I need to
door
go
with
back
that
to- man, I
bullshit.
need to go to a range, man. Get my fucking sharpshooting going and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? When I served on active duty, man, we used to go out there like every so often, and go out to the range every so often and let some off. Whether it be
I
the 9,
love doing that shit, dog.
16, M14, the
I love doing that shit.
500.
To me, that's the best way to relieve some stress, dog. Get you something legal. Get you $16 for a box of bullets. You're gonna pay about $43 for the lane for about an hour altogether. And go up in that bitch and release 50 free ones right quick. Boom, 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 boom. You can rent a gun and shoot whatever gun you want. If you want to go in that bitch and get a pump, a yap stick, rent one of them bitches. And just let off some release if you ain't got one. You can still go in there and rent one from them, but they gonna hit you harder. That's why I got my shit myself. I'm building up on every time I get free money, I'm gonna buy me a gun. I don't give a fuck what it is. It could be a 22 Dillinger. I'm putting that bitch in my boot.
Yeah, me too, man, for sure. I gotta get me a piece, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little piece, you know what I'm saying, just in case a motherfucker want to try me. You know what I'm saying?
Man, a bullet, listen, a 22 travel, 25 travel. So that bitch will kill you anyway. You don't need to make all that noise. It could sound like a firecracker, but I bet by the time that bitch finish traveling and get where it's gonna get at, you ain't gonna be living. I bet you can't play basketball no more because that bitch travels too small to even get out your fucking body. That's why people don't really want to get shot with those type weapons. I'd rather a slug hit me than a 22 or 25. I got a cousin got hit with a 12 gauge. He still got buckshots in his fucking arm.
Damn.
How you gonna pick them bitches out?
Yeah, good luck trying to do that shit.
How many buckshots in
Good
that
fucking
motherfucking
luck.
shell? I'm just saying, you know how many buckshots in that shell?
Yeah, I know. I've seen
I
them.
just imagine if he'd have been up close range. My
Man,
cousin was driving and the car passed by and just tried to dump on him. So as he trying to back up, the car already done like passed and let off the shots. So when he seen my cousin trying to back up, we had just came from a club. Everybody had just dispersed and went their own separate ways. But at this time, nigga ain't know he was like taking long to get his food. We thought he was behind us. So by him being the last person to get his food, we already made it to our destination. When he dropped all the girl cousins off to the project, that's when I say the dude who he saw eye contact with in the restaurant because I thought he was behind us when everybody else got their food. Him and the dude must have had words, but the dude was from our project too, but just off the other side. And the dude tried to catch him like lacking or whatever, let off a few shots on some like passing slow and boom, 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 trying to speed off. So my cousin hit in reverse because he was coming his way and my cousin was facing towards him. So the only thing my cousin could do was hit in reverse. So when my other people come out the cut to see what was going on, he see my cousin hitting and he see the Cherokee just smashing off. So my cousin wind up hitting the curve. Boom, blew his tire out. And by him being in the car by himself, that's the only thing I was grateful for. And it was buckshots because if it was slugs, no telling what the fuck would have happened. You know what I mean? So everybody, man, just stay prayed up. I'm telling you, I got some wild, crazy stories. When I start my station, I'm gonna just bring the real and I'm gonna keep it brief, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell stories just so we can open up and learn how to come together. Because being conquered and divided ain't working, as we can see.
Exactly. What up, underrated?
What's good with you, man? What's going on, brother Jet?
What's down with it, baby?
I'm good, man. Nice hearing from you, man.
It's all
Yo, man.
good.
Yo, man. I'm just saying that, man. I'm talking to brothers, man. If that don't move you, that our brotherhood gotta be strengthened, I don't know what the fuck it is, man. And excuse my language, man. Yo, we gotta put our differences together, wherever status still we in, man. At the end of the day, we brothers, man. We gotta protect, man. The black women, when you know that brothers in alignment to protect and want to do whatever it is, you gotta be in alignment with that, man. Gotta be in alignment with that, man. There's no middle street in this now, man. No middle street, man. You gonna be with righteousness or you're not. Straight
I'm
up.
with you on that, underrated. We on a one-way street now, dog. Ain't no two-way, ain't no four-way.
No,
I'm just
man.
talking about to get back on the right track. It's got to be
Mm-hmm.
a one-way street. Either you're on or you're off. Cause I'm running
Yeah.
over niggas.
Like I always say, man, I can go around you, I'll go through you. But no matter what it is, when it comes to that right here shit for our people, man, what it is what it is, dog. That's it. That's the way it's gotta be.
So here we are talking about politics, right? We all talk about how people be bought and paid for and all this or whatever like that. But one thing we didn't talk about are the family of these politicians, right? And
Yeah.
so in case y'all don't know where I'm getting at. So Mary Trump, she's the niece of Donald Trump, right?
Oh,
She got a book coming out on July 28th. Can't fucking wait. And because I'm still finishing the book with the John Bolton, whatever like that, right?
oh
So
yeah, yeah.
goes on. She did an interview with the New York Daily News, right? She says Trump, her uncle, practices cheating as a way of life.
I believe, I
Word?
believe
I believe that shit, yo. Yeah, man.
Hey,
Damn.
so the book so the article goes on to say, right? They say President Trump estranged niece writes in her forthcoming book that he is toxic and twisted and practices cheating as a way of life and belittled his own daddy when he began to succumb to Alzheimer's disease, according to a press release about the scathing memoir.
Damn.
In addition to the details, the press release from publisher Simon and Schuster announced that the release date for Mary Trump's book, Too Much and Never Enough, will be moved up from July 28th to next week.
Oh, you know what that means, right? That means she calculating shit, yo.
That book is moved up from because the book will come out on the 28th. That book is moved up to next Tuesday. No, hold on.
Damn.
Yeah, it's next Tuesday.
Hey, it's next Tuesday. Yeah, it's next
Next
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Hey, if you buying that shit, I'm buying that motherfucking book.
that means I
Yo.
got you, man. I got you now. What you gonna do? I got
There's
you.
that guy by the bowl now, dog. No, you got it. You got to open
They
up
say
now, dog.
they say they're moving the book up due to high demand and extraordinary interest.
Mm-mm. Yo, I'm telling you like this though. Administration, they can't stop that shit. Even John the Bolton book, they ain't even that book. They
I'm
can't even
telling you,
stop that book.
Hey, that thing juicier than a fucking pussy in the porno, dog. I'm telling you.
Dang. Yo, don't worry about it. Yeah. Can I announce it on here, LB?
Go ahead, man.
Yo, me and LB, we gonna link up and talk about this. We're gonna talk about that book on my channel very soon. So watch out for it.
I'll be on there. Hey, bro,
Oh
what
yeah.
your link is too under? I gotta get on there, man.
It's the underrated. Where I'm on my phone now. It's the underrated. Now, when you spell underrated, it usually spelled with two R's. It's one R. It's
Okay,
darkness.
gotcha. I'm about to subscribe soon. We get off this bitch. I'm a fuck with you.
Yeah, I definitely fuck with you. Yeah, man. I thought you subscribed me already. Damn, Jay. I had to wait, man. Let me stop. I just fuck with you. Yeah,
No,
man.
I
I got.
listen. I be doing it because every day we always switch topics so fast. Then when you get off, something else will happen. Dealing with kids and family issues,
No
you
doubt,
know.
no doubt. Yeah.
So, I'm while we on here, I know for sure soon you get off, you're gonna get that notification. Thing I know you're gonna see it. So at the end of the day, I just want to know what your real link was, so when I go on there, I can get the right one. Because
And
certain people might have underrated, but you got darkness. Feel me?
yeah, yeah.
I I seen a lot of underrated on there. That's why I was asking.
Oh, my shit is underrated, doc. My shit is original. Yeah, and also, man, I want to do the chop up, man, with you and LB. You know what I'm saying? One by one, man. You know,
Well,
listen, it's not an interview. I just ask a few questions. Y'all just talk about your life. You know what I'm saying? Chop it up. I want to do your
I'm
brothers
about that.
very soon, real soon, dog.
I'm about that. I'm coming on real life shit too, though.
Oh, that's how it is. That's how I do it.
All right, that's what's up.
LB2, man. Yeah, man. Yo, let me put this up before we continue, yo. You don't find that many brothers talk about real shit like LB and my brother James right here. You gotta support even me. You gotta support us, man. You gotta support us, man. Cause even in Ticket TV, only just a few of us is built for this, man. Just a few of us, man. And then at the same time, you gotta understand like this. The masses out there, I'm talking about the brothers that want to play politics, they're not gonna push us on, man. You gotta support us, man. Now, I got over thousands, but I still ain't getting put on. But I'm still gonna push that truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna represent that righteous. I'm gonna represent that truth, man. Saying, man, got. I'm saying, keep on representing, man. Keep on supporting us, man, because we gonna need it, man.
That's facts.
Yeah, I support y'all brothers all the time, man. Like every time y'all put a video out there, I put a like on it. I already put my comments under the videos, and I just do the best I can to support every single one of y'all brothers, man. Cause y'all speak the truth over everything else.
Who's this? Who's that?
This is Lou, the writer, sports.
Oh, yeah, boy, yeah. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, man, hit me up too. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you be spending that shit too, yo. Yeah, man. We can all eat, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Stop, yo. I told people stop being stingy. We can all eat, man. The ones that spend that righteous, man. We all can eat, man. Hey, brothers be shamming, man. Be like, nah, I'm gonna stick to this shit. On some fake shit, like on some politics shit. I'm
Yeah, I
sorry.
got you, man. I'm gonna subscribe to your page after this too.
He's on some fake shit, man. Like, yo, like,
Yeah, man. And just for y'all, those y'all in the chat room, man. You know what I'm saying? Once again, I'm gonna let y'all know, man. I'm giving away Xbox once I hit 1,000 subs.
hmm?
So help me spread this channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving away Xbox when I get to 1,000 subs.
What?
That's what's
Yeah,
up, baby.
that's what's up. I need an Xbox too. Let me stop.
Listen, though. I
Everybody
know
know
why I like that because you not just always looking to receive. Now you giving too.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not bullshitting, man. I want to make this channel grow, so I'm giving away Xbox. And probably with the next month or so, I'm gonna get the Xbox. So just let y'all know I'm not bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker just ain't selling snake oil.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And one more thing too, man. I've been thinking about this for a minute though too. Also on my channel, man. I'm thinking about starting off a little segment about black man talk, man. We get on the panel and we just gonna talk. We gonna talk our shit, sports, wherever it is, doing out throughout the day. I mean, I'm that's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm inviting your brothers, man, to come through, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to have like regulars and stuff. Ticket could come on. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we don't have that many avenues that we could talk. There's brothers talking, but like I said, they on that fake shit, man. I can't be around fake shit. I gotta be around real brothers, man. That with the struggle, you know what I'm saying? And we gotta encourage you. So I'm thinking about doing it like that. I don't know. I want to like work on those some graphics. I don't know. I'll probably just start off like that, and then just work, throw a segment on that. But but I want your brother. But I'm thinking about it. But LB, I keep you on the loop, and James, you keep out the loop, and then you just let other brothers know. But that's what I'm thinking. That's what I want to do in the very, very near future, man. Word.
That's what's
Yeah.
up, man.
Let's get into. I want to get into something here, because I think it was Stephanie Dews put something in the chat room about Oprah Winfrey or whatever like that, about that Mammy Supreme. Let me see. Where was it? Where was that? Oh yeah, check out Kitty Kelly's book about Oprah Winfrey. Yeah, so I just found an article about the Mammy Supreme, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how about she's quick to interview people, right? She's quick to put their business out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to her, though, on the other hand, she makes you sign non-disclosure agreements. So
Yeah, right.
if you're
Man, fuck that.
Right.
So why are you? So this the thing. This is my thing. So you quick to expose people in their life and shit like that, but you want to keep yours a secret.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Signing non-disclosure agreements. What the fuck is going on in the Oprah Winfrey household?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So this article is coming from NPR. She say while she's known for the famous people who line up to talk to her, Winfrey is known for making sure it's not as easy to talk about her. Her strict non-disclosure agreement mandates are legendary. She no longer gives interviews she can't control. When asked for comment on Kelly's book, a spokeswoman for Winfrey's production company, Lisa Halliday, emailed me the same one-line response that has been given to everyone who inquired. Oprah hasn't participated in or read Kitty Kelly's book, so she is unable to comment. Follow-up questions were ignored.
Damn. That's some BS, man.
That is some bullshit, man. Like,
so what do we know about Oprah Winfrey? What do we know about that school that she got with them kids in Africa or whatever like that, right? What the fuck is going on with that?
And we ain't had heard nothing from that shit for years.
Right?
I don't think she got it.
And I think she also had a kid too that a lot of people out there don't know about.
Yeah, she well, years ago she did had she built a school for girls out there in Africa, and then it was like people was pressuring her, what about the boys? And then she didn't really want to do it, but she built some for the boys out there in Africa too. But after that, I ain't hear nothing after that. I ain't hear nothing that for years.
Yeah, the sexual abuse allegation. Hey, it's funny, Stephanie, that you mentioned that, because guess who was on that list of people that was on in Jeffrey Epstein's house?
Oprah.
Bingo.
So James, you gotta laugh at this, yo. So that means no. Let me put it in a political way, because I don't want to get you shut up. So that means that she was playing with that white cream.
Yeah, I mean, she kissed that walrus. What's that motherfucker name? Harvey Weinstein on the Chief, for crying out loud.
She played.
Oprah been different in that white cream since 1987.
Right. No, longer than that.
Before she ain't had her own shows, she was dipping that white cream.
Dang, yo. Oh, she fuck with that Hostess cream. Damn, yo, I gotta start eating that shit. She fuck with that Hostess cream. God damn.
You got whipped cream on everything.
Yeah, son, that's not, yo, I'm start, yo, y'all brothers gotta help me, man. Anything that deals with cream for now, yo, Honoré, you can't eat that shit, dog. Word, I gotta eat chocolate. Y'all remind me that shit. Yeah. Bro, yo, people in the chat, what we brothers talking about, connect the dots. Please connect the dots. Because it's right there. Dang, and then she have her undisclosed. Yeah, yo, she was playing with that cream, yo, for a long time. But she go after black men though.
Shit, you got that right. He always had and went up a black man ever since the 80s. Even on the TV shows, he always went up a black man. And my mother used to watch the show almost every single day. I said, Mama, why you watch this bullshit show like this? See, after my mom smacked me in my mouth for saying that, he still kept on watching it.
Mm.
I'm like, some of these talk shows they give to women on these TV stations be bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Especially The View, man.
Everything they do be for views though, Luke. So
That's all it is. Yeah.
No,
It is.
it don't never be for the right cause. So when you got these talk shows and all this other bullshit on here, the Jerry Springers, how you think they let them fight on there? Cause they know niggas gonna watch.
Yeah.
They ain't doing it for all the right reasons. But let a nigga come out with a show like that, they gonna shut that bitch down.
You're not even going to get a pilot.
I know, right?
We promoting violence. That's not right. The kids gotta watch this with their moms too.
She
We have all
fucked John
kind of
Cash.
protesters out there.
Yeah. LB, do you did a show about this little dirty trick? Got the nerve to talk about that male rap should be banned because they talking about disrespecting black women. I
Who
think
said
it's
that?
Janae.
Needs no that one girl, what's his name? Monet.
Something like that. Yeah, you know what I'm
Janelle
talking.
Monáe, she played on that movie Hidden Figures.
Yeah, I saw Town Business talking about that in the video, how all male rappers should be banned, only female rappers still exist.
Now check this out, brothers, right? Check this out. Now we know this been going on for a long time, but why you didn't say dirty trick about each? You call each women bitches, right? Y'all, why you don't say about y'all? I'ma shoot that bitch in the face because she talking to my man. Yo, I got sucked that long leg. Here niggas got to have that cat floater for me. I ain't doing no bummy niggas. Motherfuckers wear suits, I ain't fucking with them. I like bad boys. That's gonna kill for me. Why you don't say nothing about that?
Mr.
We
Underrated.
listening. Right. Huh?
You wanna know why he speaking like that? Cause he been fucking a female rapper for years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. He's a bisexual woman.
So you saying that she was playing with that tunnel for a long time.
Yep, everybody knows that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He been playing with that. What she ain't saying is Outkast put her on. Outkast put her on and let her put out her own album and all that. She was part of the Outkast crew.
Right.
But hey, not mean to cut you off, Luke. Look what the bitch be wearing. Pants with suspenders. That's a nigga.
Right.
Yeah, she a dude in a relationship, man.
Yeah. She's the strap on one.
Nigga need to hit her with a strap across her fucking head and bring her back to reality, bitch.
Yes. How you gonna say all male rappers don't need to be around when male rappers put you on?
All right, what's she gonna say about Megan Thee Stallion saying I'm a bitch? She degrade herself all day. All other Lil Kim been doing it. But I'm saying though, now all of a sudden you in the rap game and you won't be a nigga and you can't get no bitch. You won't get mad. You the type of
They
motherfucker
bullshit.
gotta pay for that shit because of how you rocking anyway.
Yeah. But like the brother is saying though, there's brothers put you on, and that's how you shit on them like that.
Hey,
Damn.
listen. Since we talking about that, I want to ask a serious question, bro. Ain't that the same dude that had the lace wig on that put her on? I ain't
Yeah.
fucking with
Talking
that, man.
about
They be they be flip flopping and switching. Man, fuck that life, man. I tell you, if I were to be a rapper or a superstar, I'd have blowed that shit up. Bitch gonna have to kill me. Michael Jackson told you that too. Sony trying to kill me, y'all. They want me to sell my masters. And look,
Mhm.
nigga dead. Nobody
Prince
ain't want to listen to Mike. I miss you, Mike. I'm
and,
trying
and
to
he,
tell it.
yep, and then even Prince, man, Prince was dropping jewels like late 70s, yo. Pops life. You ain't get
like
the
the fucked
thrill.
up thing about that. The minute Prince passed away, his sisters just selling his shit like it ain't nothing.
Yep.
Same doing that drug for years.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
They
man,
say,
that was
yo,
that
Prince.
that was the bullshit Janelle Monáe said today, man. I don't know what the fuck is she talking about.
So, but
Yep.
hey, know what I wanted to say though? How you let a nigga kill an icon and only get 2 years? That doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dog. Listen, wake up. You
And
gotta
I and
stay
I
woke.
and I think it's not just the doggone doctor either.
Yeah, all
He
of them
just
had something to do with it.
yeah, they
Listen,
do.
all of them had something to do with it, but he just was the fall partner. That's why he got 2 years. You notice the
Right.
niggas that be the fall partners don't get hit hard with no time.
No,
Two
they
years,
don't.
7 years, 10 years.
Right.
Come
Right.
home on 3 years, good perm. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Yo, man. Yo, man. Here's a bag. We're gonna give you 2 years. Shut up.
Yep.
Disappear. Cause you know he got hit off. But they say, yo, you gotta do 2 years. But we got a bag waiting for you. But you gotta be quiet.
Yeah, they paid him and everything.
Mm.
Nigga selling out for that bag. I robbed that bitch ass.
And you notice that when he get that bag, Holly, nobody in the media don't. They go trying to act like he don't know. They don't know where he live. You know where he live at, cause you know what's gonna happen.
Say, bro, that's why I feel to believe A-Ball, Nas, all them niggas stepped out the game. Because them niggas knew what it was hitting for. I'd rather play the back seat and get a bag like that than have to go through this, still owe you bitches on the back end, and I can't profit nothing.
Like yo, like check. Look what happened to Snoop Doggy Dogg. Talk about that trick, that dirty one. Then all of a sudden he got checked, and then you got Susan Rice, right? Got the nerve talking about, yeah, I'm gonna send my army after them, and people think it's funny. No, it's not funny, man. She got influence, man. She could have got him and him, they family assassinated over that. You know what I'm saying? That is a domestic terrorist threat.
But no, she rocking with them. There ain't no threat to her. For her, they protect their own. Why we can't protect our own? I'm tired, dog.
Man, look who the fuck Susan Rice is married to. That tell you right there everything you need to know, man.
Of course. But I tell you one thing though, she loves some biting, boy. She hugging up on him and all that shit for years, yo.
And first of all, you too be old to be talking about you got a henchman arm anyway, like you street. A nigga pluck you on your forehead, you gonna fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Oompa Loompa chick.
That bitch gonna bruise up if a nigga pluck her on the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Oompa Loompa doopity ding.
Yo, Susan Rice. You a
Once we learn,
you're a
listen,
dirty
this,
ass rice. That's what you are.
this another thing wrong. I think wrong with our people. We got to learn to stay in our lane. Don't try to take on shit that you can't handle by yourself, when you knowing you're supposed to elevate the people around you anyway.
Yeah.
So when the shit get hectic, now you want to run back to the fucking trenches and won't call for help. Man, don't call me now, bitch. I ain't going out there.
Yeah. No, because reason why Susan Rice went at Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg went after Angela Bassett Hound. I mean Gail King.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Gail
If y'all
King
were
knew
right,
she was wrong. Because Gail King knew she was wrong trying to get Lisa Leslie to throw Kobe Bryant under the bus.
yeah, I'm gonna give you a good scenario too. Remember when they made Halle Berry put that monster ball?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look how that white man was digging all in that fucking neck.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, Halle Berry was on everything. She Catwoman, she this, she that. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
That woman
You
was a
degrade
horrible.
my people just so they could get a role in your fucking movie.
you want to know what pissed me off, James?
What?
After she won the Oscar, I was like, so you had to so you had to let a white man dig you out just to win a damn
No,
Oscar.
he was tearing that ass up that whole movie, nigga. Fuck that.
You're like,
I'm
man,
calling it how
yo,
it goes.
yeah, man, yo, man, yeah, she was getting all that, she was getting all that hostess cream, man.
And then look, people know what I'm tripping out of too? Remember when Will Smith made that movie and he was in the bed with that dude, that nigga jumped out that bitch naked when the dude walked in the room on him?
6 degrees of separation.
Yeah, man, nigga gay, man. Fuck them niggas, man. You ain't never gonna have me in no fucking bed with no nigga on no movie screen. Give a fuck how much you paying me. Butt naked with a cover wrapped around me. Nigga, get the
Fuck it,
fuck out of here.
nigga.
Yo, have y'all seen this video? Have y'all seen this video where they do this scene from Coming to America where Eddie Murphy, Celia Hall's in the scene? They put all the females they was talking to. They put all these little black actors. They in the scene now. They're like got Kevin Hart, Dave Chappelle, Tracy Morgan playing the women now.
Yeah, fuck that.
I remember Kevin Hart said that a black man should have to degrade themselves to make it in this business. And then you see him on Saturday Night Live with the fucking purple dress on.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here. Why you think he's so hot? Because he put that fucking dress on.
Martin too.
Dave
Dave
Chappelle's not
Chappelle
doing
showed
that.
you that. And that's why they try to fuck over Martin. He tried to backtrack out that shit. Nah, it's too late, homie.
Too late, homie, man. Yo. Then you got Tyler Perry. Now people gonna say, yo, but Tyler Perry put black people on, man. Listen, y'all missing the point, man. But look what he had to get. He had to wear a dress for years. He has shit on black men for years. Look what happened when Whitney Houston passed away. How Oprah and him shitted on Bobby Brown. He lost his wife. And then they had his own daughter turn against him. Let's talk about that shit, dog. Nobody want to talk about it. I ain't saying yo, but the rest of them don't want to talk about that shit.
Mr. Underrated, I believe that woman who thought Whitney Houston's aunt had something to do with her death. I still believe her own family killed her so she can get her money. Because my understanding is when Whitney Houston died, Bobby Christina inherited all that money, and her auntie put her on an allowance. Then her auntie got money hungry and did something to Bobby Christina. Now her auntie got control of all that money. The same auntie and uncle who had a bad crack habit.
Yeah.
And they put Whitney on that bad crack habit too. Because if y'all remember being Bobby Brown, she didn't look the same to me.
But she was on drugs. She was doing drugs even before she met Bobby Brown. This back in the mid
That-
80s.
Yeah, she's been doing cocaine a long time.
Right.
She ain't just started doing cocaine when she met Bobby Brown.
Right.
Let Bobby
that
tell
whole-
you she the reason why he on it.
Nothing. I can't
Oh,
carry
what-
two in the fucking bucket, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
That's
What
why
you
that
said,
whole
brother?
bullshit.
That's why it's their prerogative. I ain't no cokehead. I don't smoke crack.
Hey, when I think about that song, remember that song? I have nothing off the what's that song? What that soundtrack? The Bodyguard.
Yeah.
I wonder if she was singing about cocaine then.
Cause she looked. If you look at the Bodyguard, she looked red. She looked real high on that one.
Hell yeah. Talk about don't walk away from me. I have nothing if I don't have you. That's not talking about a dude. That was talking about that fucking cocaine she was sniffing. If
And
you ask,
and then you notice that mostly during that movie, they always had that brown and white guy, that Kevin Costner. Damn. And then they had so his bodyguard was a black guy driving a car. Damn.
man, look, them goddamn songs back in the day, man, them R&B songs, man. We think about classic love songs, man. Like, think about it. With R. Kelly, right, and 12 Play, right? Think about it. Them songs having some hidden meanings behind it. Am I right? Am I lying? Am I lying?
I know. Yeah, you right. I'm just laughing because to really think about it, man. You funny.
I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
With little girls, man. And I'm gonna tell you like this. See, I'm born and raised in New York, so I'm gonna tell you this is just real straight up shit, man. Whenever R. Kelly had a concert in New York or whatever parts, he always hit the high schools, man. That's real facts, dog.
Your body's calling.
Feeling on your booty.
I'm like, man, I bought that motherfucker on my iTunes, man. I want to delete all that shit, man.
12 play.
I used to get on people crying about why y'all listen to R. Kelly. Don't you know he's a fucking pedophile? I'm like,
You remind me of my G.
Yeah, yo, but James, let's break it down. What size Jeep he talking about?
The Wrangler?
No, yeah, the Wrangler. That's the smallest. That's what the smallest Jeep,
That
right?
nigga talking about a Power Wheel Jeep.
Yeah, no shit.
Well,
Dog,
we
I'd
talk
have
about
killed
Power
that nigga
Wheel.
that did that
Well,
to my daughter. R.
yeah,
Kelly
that,
in the
but
body bag.
yeah, man, but that Power Wheel Jeep, it should be represented for the grown women, not a little girl.
He said when they held up a sign, you must be over.
Yo.
Hey man, R. Kelly was in there talking about oh hey man. Hey, this is the thing. When 12 Play came out in like 95 or something like or 94, whatever.
It was 94.
Yeah, that was like 94. When 12 Play came out in 94, man, that album was classic.
Yeah, that meant that. Yeah, it got quite. I'm thinking we're like 9 to 10 platinum, some shit. It should be more than that now.
Yeah. Oh, and what about this song? Seems like you're ready.
Yeah. Them youngies. He wait for them to get their period. You ready?
I still don't believe everybody still put that song "Step in the Name of Love" at a wedding all the time.
Right.
I'm saying, look, he had songs for older people for that type stuff. But
Yeah,
I'm talking about in his younger days before he went to getting caught up. Like LB said, if you really think about the titles of them songs, he been ratting on himself.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. But also, though, I want to go back when R. Kelly, you know, when he first got arrested, like last year, there's a lot of people were saying that his older sister had raped him. back in the days, a lot. But it's so funny. They said that a few times, and it seems like that story is disappeared. What do y'all think about that?
I don't know nothing about that.
I ain't never heard
I
that.
never heard.
Hey, this another song out here talking about summer bunnies drive me crazy.
Yo,
Boy, okay. If you ain't know this thing ain't have to hit meetings, man, look, I'm about hey.
LB, what about feeling on your booty?
Oh, feeling on your booty. I don't even know how that shit goes. That motherfucker out there making all these fucking, hitting 15-year-old songs and shit.
Yeah, that's why he made the song "I'm a Flirt." Who you flirting with? The only person you flirting with is the youngsters. You ain't got to flirt with no grown up.
and don't forget about it. He got married to Aaliyah until his parents had to step in, had to normate that shit quick.
Yeah. And then when when they did the what was that thing? Oh yeah, Surviving R. Kelly when they did that documentary and they talk about he brought him in the room, told him, let me show you how daddy do it.
Oh, dang.
Holy shit.
I'm mad at the black people for that surviving R. Kelly. Like, y'all knew what he was, but y'all still try to get your daughter hooked up with him. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Right, and then you want to blame. Oh yeah, it's men's fault. Y'all, and then at the same time, y'all grown ass women, y'all was bringing your daughters to the concert. Then y'all got jealous because your daughters was getting more attention than y'all. Then y'all want to come by yourself and y'all still throwing panties at R. Kelly, man. Cut it out, yo. Y'all bunch of hypocrite motherfuckers, man.
They're making all kind of money off of him and shit.
Yeah.
That ranks up there. You know what that ranks up there with on a lower scale? That ranks up there with the guy that jack off the fucking what's the a porn star named Sarah J or somebody, right?
Oh, he's
jacked
whapping
off
y'all.
Sarah J, pays money to her website and all that. Then as soon as she ready to lead a productive life, well, I don't know in Sarah J's case, I don't know what she can do at this point. You know what I'm saying? She's been firmly entrenched in the porno game, but say if she wants to decide that you know what, I had enough dick in my life, I want to move on to something else.
yo, I got pounded out too much. Let me lay low.
You know what? I've had all kinds of dicks in shapes and sizes or whatever like that. I had black dick, white dick, Japanese dick, Palestinian dick. I've done, double penetration. I've done all this shit, right? Ready to hang it up. Right? I'm ready to do something different. Right?
International.
Yo, yeah, if you ever been in one of LB, if you ever went to one of Jada Fire's lives, she be cutting out everybody trying to get her back into porn.
She like blocked them and shit.
No, she just cuts them out. She's like, Jada Fire retired in 2012. She been offered so much money to get back in porn, and even guys on her Instagram live offer her the money to get back in porn. She said, I don't want to do that fucking shit no more. Why y'all motherfuckers keep on?
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong.
Why would productive life then, motherfuckers get mad because she want to lead a productive life. You know what I'm saying? Jada Fire, you know what I'm saying? She, hey, she, she has the right to do what she wants to do with her life. Who is any of us to tell Jada Fry what she should do with her life? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, I'm like, look, she puts the dick down, okay? Not everybody want. And then if you talk to some of these women, like, porno industry ain't always cracked up to be. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. But they don't pay enough. They don't pay enough to black women in porn, man. Like, it's racist as hell.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. like anything else. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so you mean to tell me? I mean, you know, I don't want to get too. You know what? I ain't trying to get in all that shit, man. Fuck that. No, I don't. You know, we do have women in the room, and I want to show respect to all the ladies in the chat room, man.
Yeah. But there's a lot of hypocritical stuff that's happening out here now, man. A lot of hypocritical stuff, man. Now all of a sudden somebody got a witness against Weinstein now. Get out of here with that, man. What happened to before?
Look,
bad now. You're bad. You're bad.
Look, and you notice when Harvey Weinstein got convicted and he got put in prison, you ain't hear so much as a rat fart from Oprah Winfrey when it came to that.
Or Gayle King. You hear shit.
She was quick to talk about Michael Jackson. Now Michael Jackson had a 10-year long investigation or whatever like that, right? 10-year long investigation ain't find so much as a fucking pussy hair out of place, right? But yet, known sexual predator like Harvey Weinstein looked like a fucking walrus. He ain't got nothing to say. Okay. Unique Dawn. How? What? You invented that type of subject? You Dr. Ruth? Girl, stop. Let me find out. Yeah, porn star on rape charges. Okay.
But see, check it out, y'all. All that time, this was coming against Michael Jackson and them, right? The gay and lesbian community was banging against Michael Jackson, right? But what we just talking about? Quiet as a mouse.
Yeah, quiet as a church mouse, man. Straight up, man. Did you hear Gayle King say anything about Harvey Weinstein? No. And that Oprah Winfrey's best friend. You would figure if anybody would say anything as Angela Bassett, you know what I'm saying? You know, she got a keen smell like a fucking dog. She'll be
Yo,
with the fucking bloodhound she is.
Yo, dirty
But that bad
little dirty chihuahua.
Oh, it's a pimping. All right. I see you. I see you, Unique Dawn. All right. Hit your ass up behind the seat. Let me stop.
No.
Let me stop.
Hey, you never know. Gayle King could be playing with them white cream too.
Oh, that's the worst kept secret in America, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You mean to tell me when Charlie Rose got fired off of CBS for all that shit he did, you ain't got nothing to say about that?
None. Fact. None.
Oh, she has some open fourth. Oh yeah, she got some hammer toes like hammer time.
I don't know, son.
Yeah, Gayle King got hammer toes, though. Yeah.
Yeah, King also got Adam Apple too.
I know. That's why she sounds so manlyish.
Yo, look, mad swollen. It does. And I
don't want to hear that. Oh yeah, she got a sore throat. No, she's been having that shit for years. Cut it out.
It's funny how all these butt dancing Uncle Tom women look like
Holy
almost like
shit!
What?
Woo!
what?
What happened?
Hey, I'm about to put some shit up on the screen. I will warn you. This could be graphic.
What's up, bro?
Hey, I'm about to show you that. Look at them shits right there. Look at them fucking feet right there.
Damn, that's some truck drivers' feet.
Nigga look like she been walking on coal.
Yo, James, man, they got the 18-wheeler feet to go to Georgia to Alaska and shit.
Look like that's the one come from the Flintstone days. She ain't got no shoes on her feet too. Man, why you hide? Why people don't hide shit like that?
Why?
They be proud too.
Huh. I told you I was gonna be graphic.
Yo, she got the long feet. She got the long, dirty folks feet.
She got Shaq feet.
Yo,
She got the cream like the bar feet.
Word,
Creme de la creme.
word, she got dirty bear feet.
She just said, fuck shoes, nigga. I'm from the cave area.
Man, look like she been walking a mile in hot clothes with them motherfucking feet, dog.
You see why she love that white cream? Because the white cream be sucking on those damn long feet.
Yeah, dirty possum Ray-Bay feet.
Think of James funny as hell talking to the alligator trying to bite them off and broke his tooth. Y'all motherfuckers are so wrong for that shit. Holy shit.
No, you saw how long them bitches was, then they had enough to have an arc in the front like Iron Sheik feet.
Hammer
Remember
time.
Iron Sheik with the boots he used to wrestle in?
Right. Dirty Noah Ox feet.
That must be Dirty Dutch Mantel daughter from wrestling.
WWL dirty feet.
Put them motherfuckers stilettos back on.
Nah, she don't need no stilettos. She need a harpoon. Don't feet.
God damn.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't think pressure washing them gonna help. You gotta drop her feet in some acid. Clean that shit off.
Yo, James, man, check this out, brother. She don't even need fucking Ajax for them feet.
Nah, acid ain't gonna clean that off. She gonna lose her whole feet. That shit still gonna be on there.
Mm-hmm.
That acid gonna be pissed off. Man, what the fuck y'all done did to me?
Right.
Hey,
man.
I bet when she get her toes done, she had to get that to do that little thing like they did in Martin when he was his name. They had to take that little
yeah.
Nigga, the people do her toes be dressed like the niggas be dressed in Corona trying to come up with the virus plan.
Yeah.
They be full body armor, nigga.
Yo, she got Sanene feet.
No, that was Myra.
Oh, damn.
That was Myra. When they had to use that fucking saw to get that
That shit was insane, boy. Talk about she used them in sex. What kind of sex rituals they use? What kind of sex rituals you talking about? Shit. If them the kind of feet you use for sex rituals, I'ma practice abstinence, goddammit.
Hey, those feet can be ahead of the Foot Clan from Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Foot Clan. You know what I'm saying? That's a Foot Clan symbol.
Yo, she got big Gumby feet.
No, why are your feet looking like that? You know what I'm saying? Your feet ain't you supposed to be this goddamn, person making George Stephanopoulos money. You need surgery on them goddamn toes, man. What the fuck is that? And then every knuckle got corns on them? What the fuck?
Yo, she was fighting them lions in Africa with them feet, man.
Oh my god. Captain Caveman and son.
Damn, yo. Damn, yo.
Remember that cartoon Captain Caveman?
I remember
And then he
Captain.
had his little son right there. And son. Oh, that shit crazy.
How every knuckle on your toe got a corn on it? What the fuck, boy?
And what type of boots she be wearing in the winter? It cannot be no boots and shit. No shit.
You know what? Her feet remind me of Bushwick punching on the ground and Mine's playing tricks on his video.
Oh, yo,
God damn, how you punch your knuckles on your feet on the ground? You know how hard that shit to do?
yo, she got construction building feet.
Shout out to Daryl Matthews in the chat, man. What's up with you, homie? Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. Them feet, God.
No, just imagine them motherfuckers rubbing on side you in the bed starting to fire you.
Hey,
You
man.
smell something smoking under the cover. She got the whole cover lit up.
Hey, under them feet, under her feet, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit probably feel like a goddamn Brillo pad. You know what I'm saying? She rubbing up against your leg, cutting your skin, your leg bleeding on the fucking bed and shit. But her rubbing her toes all up on you and
She
shit.
gonna put her fucking feet on you, rubbing against your leg, bitch. You get that fucking razor blade off my fucking skin, bitch.
Yeah, she probably
Yo,
She
y'all
trying to
remember,
shave a nigga legs with her feet.
y'all remember the movie Boomerang when Eddie Murphy pulled back the covers on that girl's feet?
That nigga said, man, you don't fuck her feet. In this situation, yes, you do.
her feet so treacherous, man. She probably cut that man ankle up, look like Toby.
Nah, this nigga crazy. Y'all is a fucking asshole. Why y'all ripping this lady, dog?
I don't like her. Fuck her. Every chance I get. Damn, Gail. You feet longer than Virginia.
Get this. You notice her toenail color was purple, right? You had to paint the motherfucker to keep us from exposing the fact that she got toenail fungus on them shits, man.
Damn.
How you making George Stephanopoulos, man? You run around here with toenail fungus, man.
Shit crazy, dog. We always worry about the wrong shit, though, bro. Instead of taking care of ourselves and our own people. We can have hospitals and doctors out here to take care of these situations instead of having to go deal with these other people, knowing they pumping shit in our body, using us as guinea pigs anyway. That's another way to wake up, bro. Even though we making a joke about it, but now the shit done turned back serious because my people don't have none of that shit to go there because we got to go to them for help all the time.
Hey,
You know how many black doctors and surgeons that made money in this profession, but they still refuse to come together and build something for our community because they're scared to go to them white folks. They're scared to go against them. They're scared to die. When you gonna die anyway, man.
But you know what, James? Keep it real with you. And you right. But you know what the sad thing about it? When we talk about shit like that, you know what the motherfuckers be saying? Yo, that's old news. It's ancient. What the fuck you talking about shit go through right now? That's the problem.
Man, oh, boy. They ain't got shit on this.
Right. I know.
Look at the motherfuckers right there. Look at the mother. Hey, it looked like she got a benign tumor on that one toe. What the? What the fuck is that?
So LB, what you trying to say? She her shit is so that big that she it's a funk city on that toe?
Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look like she got a 6 toe.
I can imagine Tony Baker doing a voiceover for those sandals like it's help me out. These damn Rockefeller feet killing me.
What the man? Look,
she gotta go to the factory to get her puss done.
You need one of those special apparatuses that do you see the sparks coming up and shit?
Yo, that's a 2-week job right there.
Hey, I'll get one better. You know how you go offshore for 30 days and come back home? That's that kind of job.
Yeah, right. And yo, check it out, Jay. And you gotta stay 30 days.
Hey man, them kind of shows make you want to be in quarantine for about a month.
It's stupid. Yo, it's bad.
Man, that's
I love
up,
a good laugh, though, man.
No,
Laughing is good for you, dog. You can't always be down, man. You know what I mean?
doggone feet like that I'm eating. I gotta stop eating and thinking about that. Man, Jay, that 30 fucking days. 30 days and 30 nights, you gotta put your feet in quarantine. If you're not, you are the dirty motherfucker.
How you
don't tell us
out of
something.
alignment? How you fucking baseball in here like a fucking boomerang? You know what I'm saying? Your fucking toe will be like this. Your shit is like fucking bent on this side and then it comes in on this side. What the fuck is that?
That's a Fred Flintstone feat.
It'd be like one of those 1-800 commercials like this. Only for 25 cents a day, you can help these feet get right.
Bet you were billions of dollars. You mean to tell me there ain't no surgery out there that can align that shit?
Nah. He got the best.
Don King got all that money he stole from Mike Tyson, and that motherfucker still running around here with hair standing up. You can't find a pick.
Nah. And Dr. Nurse said that his head is the king. No, dude, you got a dirty broom on your head, motherfucker.
Man, you got fucking you got wilted hair on top of your head, nigga.
Word. Dirty. Man, he got dirty wolf on his head.
Chia. Hey, you look like an old fucking Teletubby. You don't know old Teletubbies that with the fucking head standing up and shit?
Yo, he got a raccoon. He got a raccoon top of his head.
Yeah, a Teletubby or a treasure troll. That's what it was. He's a fucking treasure troll.
I don't know. Our people sometimes they got all that money. You can't fix the stuff, yo.
Look, man. Look. So Oprah, no, hey, you know what? What's funny? We over here talking about her toes. No wonder she's making people sign non-disclosure agreements.
Mm-hmm.
When you run around here looking like that, I would have people sign non-disclosure agreements too.
Oprah look like Hip Hop Perry.
Yo, she got Carnival Cruise feet.
Shit.
That's crazy, man.
That's insane. You run around here with toes like that. You got some nerve to talk about other people, and yeah, you got them around here with toes looking like that, and you talk about people? Shit. You lost your motherfucking mind, Oprah.
She got big Brillo pad feet. That's sad though. That is sad.
Yo, you know she could really clean a tub with them feet.
Yeah. Just sprinkle some comment and just use her feet on the motherfucker, man.
You can use that for your pot scrubber when you gotta soak your pot to get that food up out of there. No. You cannot use that shit. You cannot use that shit. She needs some commercial shit. That age that shit ain't gonna work.
She needs some commercial shit.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
needs some commercial
you
shit.
can't get at Walmart, yeah. That's disgusting.
Isn't it? You got the nerve.
That's disgusting. I'm like,
But I can tell you who loved those feet. Harvey Weinstein. They love those feet.
well, Harvey Weinstein's a walrus, you know what I'm saying? You know, and walruses pretty much eat anything else. Pretty much, you know, they eat fish and whatever like that. So I mean, to each his own.
Yeah.
So I mean, and you know, for all we know, they probably got case of the third. They probably got case of the second degree stink pussy for all we know. You know,
I think Harvey Weinstein had three.
so stink pussy smell like trout, huh?
Yeah. No, I think Harvey Weinstein have it.
Yeah, man, for real. Can you imagine about to get it on with a girl, man? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, this girl look fine as hell, boy. I'm gonna fuck this tonight, boy. I can't fucking wait. You get back to the hotel room or you get back to the house and shit. Y'all about to get all fucking sentimental and shit. You know what I'm saying? Dick hard, ready to stick it in and shit. Then you do her feet and then like, oh my god. And then your dick just shrivels up. Whew.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I had that happen to me before. A bad bitch, but her shit was smelling like salmon croquette. I ran up out there. My shit ain't even gonna get hard. I'm a
Yo.
realist. Me, look, I'm a realist. I ain't trying to downplay nobody, but sometimes people hygiene. I've been in a situation like that. I'm telling you, and just because how you look, don't mean you take care of yourself. I want to see how your house is. If you got old, dirty washcloths dried up on the thing, I ain't fucking with you, man.
Yeah. Hey, that's what I'm saying. If you want to know how somebody live, man, go in their bedroom. Go in their bedroom and go in their bathroom. That if you really want to know how somebody live, go look in those two spots, man. I'm telling you. You'd be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? If you go in somebody's bathroom and you going to take a piss or whatever like that, and then next thing you know, you seeing like pubic hairs everywhere, dirt ring around the fucking bathtub, dirt ring around the toilet, all that type of shit, right? You got fucking soap scum on the goddamn wall and all that type of shit. Yeah, that's probably not the person you want to have sex with.
Basically, if you step in the house and start smelling, that's the person you definitely don't want to have sex with.
Yep.
Now, the only thing I'm saying, looks can be deceiving. So fuck all that. I got to see how you living, what's your hygiene like. I don't give a fuck how you look because I ain't with you because you look good. I want you. You can look good, but your attitude could be shitty. You can have a fucking fucked up ass heart because of the last nigga dragged you through the mud. So now you want to come give me a hard time and want me to buck dance for your ass. Bitch, you crazy when the last nigga just beat the shit out you and you wasn't saying shit. You was scared to move.
Yeah. I don't need nobody running around here with breath smell like mud butt.
And that go for the niggas too, dog. Cause I know niggas like that, dog. They'll go. That's all they talk about, man. I just hit this hole. I'm about to go over here and hit this hole. Nigga, you ain't gonna take no bath, man. I washed up by that bitch out. Man, you is tripping.
Yeah, running around here with fucking badussy dick.
Wonder why a nigga
Yo.
be scratching every 3 minutes. Man, get your fucking dog flea ass around me, man. I remember, dog. Listen, this is a true story, dog. One day, dog. I'm glad we talking about the hygiene, because let me tell you how fucked up shit is. And your own friend wasn't even must tell you. You know, back in the Gap, nigga did a lot of fucking in cars. So what happened was, we know this nigga was a bona fide freak. He long as he getting something every night, and he'll pay 100, 200, because he making the money. But you're not worrying about the consequences that come with this shit. Now you keep hitting holes on this back seat, different holes. You're not scrubbing this shit out here. You're not shampooing your seats. Now we got 4 cars deep going to the club. I swear to God, bro, this is a bona fide true story. Like I could take bread out of my body. I'm glad I didn't hop in that car because he had sound and rims on it. Because that's what people wanted to do, pull up in the club in the nice cars. But at the end of the day, with so many people, we had cars like that. And niggas had music, but they just ain't have rims. But this nigga had the total package to pull a hole, what I'm saying. But they had 3 in the back, 2 in the front. Nigga, everybody in that bitch scratching. So nigga, like, what the fuck wrong with y'all? Dog, nigga get to the club, nigga came was getting later their money, and they scratching. Like, man, what the fuck you got on your back seat? Some itching powder, nigga. Like, nah, man, I fucked this stupid asshole. My bad for not telling y'all, but this bitch gave me crab. And you got me sitting in your fucking car? Boy, I'd have beat the fuck out you, dog. I'd have, dog, LB, listen, dog, I'd have fucked that nigga up on sight, friend or no friend. That's how we get it in, my nigga. Dog, everybody was trying to whip this nigga, dog. Nigga was trying to kill this nigga, dog.
Oh hell, fucking no, man.
Hey, shout out to Brandon Nicholson in the chat, man. I see you, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Dog, I swear to God, dog. If I tell you the stories I know in New Orleans coming up in the ghetto, dog, nigga, this shit is so fucked up. And it, dog, like I say, I done been in certain situations, dog. And when I was young and I ain't had no guidance, and I just saw the broad being bad, and I nigga ain't teaching me what to look for. I'm a being a crash dummy, so I learned. I done got burnt and all that shit, so I had to learn. So what I'm saying is, dog, that shit is not a good feeling when you're just looking at it from one perspective. You gotta dissect your situation from all angles before you get yourself in trouble that you can't get yourself out of.
Yep.
And just imagine, dog, we in the whole club, dog. Lights blowing, the DJ pumping, nigga smoking, nigga drinking, but you in this bitch scratching. Man, I got to go home, man. Then you still trying to have fun? Come on, man. Your health more important than you in this bitch scratching trying to have fun with a nigga who already knew that shit was happening. But he sent you in the car head first instead of letting you niggas know. Man, say, bro, you can't ride me right now till I get my shit shampooed. I done fucked this stank ass old bro. She done gave me crab. But you let all these niggas jumping this bitch head first. From the front seat to the back. How the passenger get it when you fucking on the back seat? The bitches went to crawl. That's how deep this whole probably had him. Bitches crawling everywhere in this nigga car. He had to sell that bitch. I wouldn't even bought it. Nigga, you gotta take that lick yourself. Don't how now you won't come sell me a crabby car. Bitch, no indeed.
Crabby car.
I know what this is for. You ain't about to run no game on me.
Hey, James about to get put in the Krabby Mobile.
Nah, nigga, I ain't on no SpongeBob. Fuck them Krabby Patties.
Yeah, that boy out there having sex with Krabby Patties, huh? Yep.
I'm just saying though, with the
That's
hygiene,
crazy.
that's why I told that story, bro. Cause like I see, sometimes you don't know what you get yourself into. But you out here worrying about how good she look. But this motherfucker don't even take care of herself. Vice versa. You worrying about cause this nigga got a bankroll, got goals, and got a chain around his mouth sitting on 32s. And this nigga don't even take a fucking bath.
That's disgusting.
That go both ways, nigga. I ain't just downrate nobody. I'm talking on both sides. That's just real shit, dog. Cause I seen that shit happen in my hood. Nigga in the bathroom trying to piss. And I'm like, man, why you keep flipping every time that shit come out? He pissing like he trying to pull grease out so it don't get drained up in the side. Man, I said, won't you just let this shit come out? Man, I done hit this hole yesterday, man. I said, you had a rubber on, huh? Man, shit, man, that shit. I had to get that. All right. I hope you ain't got something else, bitch. Stick around me. Come around me with a bump on your lip. I'm gonna treat you like on high. No, you can't hit this here.
Motherfucker got bump on his lip and shit. Got
That
that
nigga say that shit on your lip, got some shit on his lip.
Hey, that may be Myron Jones because if y'all seen his page, you know you love those BBWs.
the big black woman.
Yeah,
Hey, bro, listen.
like
I don't discriminate, man. Like I say, I don't look at your body. I look at what's in your heart. If you helping me, I'm gonna help you. We come together. We come together. Everybody's not a match. That's why you trying. That's why you start off in a relationship on different levels. But once you get to that certain level, you get into that year 1, year 2, year 3. Man, shit serious than you think it is. So you might as well just buckle down, chalk that shit up, take your girl and y'all get married and you roll with it. Ain't no sense of going out here playing with your life, Russian roulette with your life, when everybody fucking everybody, and you bring some home to your girl, she brings some home to you because of a fucking bag of what this nigga had, because how fine this broad is. And now you done tore a whole foundation up with kids involved, and now these kids go in the system, what's gonna happen? You got to think for longevity, man. People think for the right now, and we got this shit bad, bro. I've been stopped thinking for the right now, and I always try to look for the future and plan for the future because I plan on being here, but nobody don't know when the expiration date is. So with that being said, if you're gonna plan and you don't know when your expiration date is, you got to build for the future for your kids. You can't leave these kids and leave them with nothing because once they have to rely on the government, it's gonna get harder for them because they're already taking shit away from us.
Yeah. That's the honest to God truth.
I can't get no realer than that though, LB. Like I say, I'm gonna keep it 100. I got a lot of stories. That's why I can't wait to get my channel up. I can make it out of joke. I can make it serious, but I can get my point across by making people feel comfortable with it. It's not about no fucking racist thing with me. It never have. It never will be. And I don't look at no color. I look at the heart, man. The heart is always one color, and that's red.
Exactly. All right, Bob. I'm going to get up out of here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. Appreciate the panel. Appreciate everybody for listening on this live stream. We covered a wide array of topics today on this 4-hour stream. I'm gonna take me a fucking nap. And
Thank you for letting me cook, LB. Thank y'all, panel, and
All right,
salute to the chat. Much love.
All right, y'all.
All right,
So-
LB.
smash that like, hit the subscribe. Boy, scream at me.
Ooh.